you ever wonder what it would feel like? Never second guessing whatever feels right. It can be easy when you're trying to fit in. Easy to think that that's the only option. But have you ever wondered what it would feel like to come with me and let them go? All the worries that you hold. To come with me and let them show all your colors when they're telling you don't take it too far. But that's who we are, and who we'll be the ones, we'll be the ones who run beyond the sun.
Hello, hello.
Have you ever lost all inspiration? Maybe someone told you to stop chasing all of the things that can look out of your reach. But all I want is you to see what I see, 'cause I see them as yours for the taking. So come with me and let them go, all the worries that you hold. So come with me and let them show all your colors when they're telling you don't take it too far. But that's who we are, and who we'll be the ones, we'll be the ones who run beyond the sun. Falling in quickly. Tell me you feel something too. Caught in the moment. I'm lost here without you. Tangled up in your web. Holding on to every word you said. I'm ready, you know. I'm open to show. Would you say the same? We're falling from outer space. We're moving like a full-paced supernova. We're making all the headlines now. And I just wanna seize the moment, 'cause we won't ever slow it down. Kissing in the rain, tastes just like champagne. Falling every day, we're falling from outer space. Hoping time will change, color on my brain. Would you say the same?
Yes, we will upload the galaxy size. I think a couple more people coming. We might up to 400.
We're falling from outer space. We're falling from outer space. We're falling from outer space. Falling in quickly. Tell me you feel something
tell you once the game starts, okay? Can. Yeah, it's working.
Can we talk for a second now? Communicate before we break down. 'Cause recently, so much been standing in the way. And we've been caught up in the flow. Don't you think that we should know where we're going and if we're doing it right? We said that we were gonna take it slow, move carefully, and give it time to grow. We said that we were gonna wait, but I just want it right now. I just want it right now. I just want it right now.
Day has passed like a hurricane to my heart, took it far away. See the lights on the other side. I'm going to get there and hope we will meet there. Day has passed like a hurricane to my heart, took it far away. See the lights on the other side. I'm going to get there and hope we will meet there.
Hello.
I can't find you.
Squad behind, please. Wreck, are you in? Okay. Fine, 400 is 400. Cool. What? Yes. I mean, it's up to people to decide if you're gonna prioritize colonizing planets or prioritize defending themselves or attacking somebody else. It's fine. This is fine. I- Cam, you're talking too quiet. If you're not talking, we can hear your background. Yes, yes. Oh, oh, oh okay. Okay, yeah, that's it. Okay, we can move to another channel. Yes, yes. Yeah, it's fine. Cool, I got godlike start. Oh my god, godlike start. I like this. Godlike start. Science, science, prioritizing science in early game. Make yeah, yeah, I'm just trying to do everything what I need before first month finish. Yes, yes, yes. No, no, I'm serving the system because it has to plan. Doesn't have planners, so I ignore them completely, always. I will, yeah, I will just assume there's no plan, not plan here, or I will go, wow, fuck. Okay, now we're gonna go buy minerals. We're gonna build Aliforge foundry first building. And yeah, so we, okay, let me just double check. We disable this building, it costs 1 energy, it's useless for us. I'm playing Rapid Replicators Constructor Bot and Resource Consolidation. My species, superconductive, logic engines mass produced with luxurious and high bandwidth. I'm experimenting with new build. I'm experimenting with new specific construction bots because maintenance protocols are good for first 2-3 years, but after that they are shit. So I'm using this to boost my economy, and mid game I'm switching anyway to memorialist and OTA updates. So yeah, I send my fleets out to control, so attack. We forgot to go to policies, aggressive, Close. Close. I will attack instantly. At the moment I see somebody I'm attacking. I have 500 minerals. I instantly. Okay. Wait a second. Mikea. Miltea. So yeah. I mean, when I can. I will go uplink node, research center, remove a blocker and full research. I'm having, oh my god, I forgot to build the science ship. It's fine. Yeah, my unity, yeah. Unity is very important. No, capital. Anyway, I wanna prioritize this planet over this because this is secure for me. I don't give a fuck. I know I can take this one, so I'm always going out to secure as far away as possible from me. Yes, I forgot to set the trade deal because of this shit. Now, buying alloys. I wanna colonize the planets as soon as possible. As soon as possible. That's why I go alloy foundry first, and then buying minerals. I should bought minerals already, alloys for half year as well. But because of this lag check, I forgot it. So this survey with two planets, we don't even actually build anything. My mistake. And I send my Sanshin now to explore. Yeah, I look for more planets. I look for more planets. Well, I found another planet. What is this? This is okay. This is fine. Another planet is fine. What? No, it's ghost ship. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I usually start with energy and then minerals. So I'm gonna. Yes. So early game you wanna. I will go always expansion if I have. I mean that's my playstyle. I will always go expansion because if I have 4 or 5 planets next to me, expansion is so good. Yeah, 2 points. Actually, my mistake. Actually, my mistake. I should went for prosperity right now and for building reduction, and then I would finish expansion with one pop. Once I have 2 colonies, otherwise it's no point. Yeah, yeah, the rate of develops. I forgot to build colony. My mistake. I'm behind like maybe 4 months on first colony ship. So again, I just scout. I have my military ship. I see nobody here. I can send my I can actually send my military ship here because I see nobody here. This is dead end. I can send this ship back. I can just explore. It's just see very small planets. I mean, it doesn't matter for me. Choke points doesn't matter. As long as it's planets, I want to prioritize planets over choke points. I mean, choke points are good, but if you can get planets, yeah. I wanna get planets. I'm Robert. I can colonize any planet. That's the whole point. Even a small planet is just extra robot production. That's it. I'm always the first at tier 30 by population. At least my playstyle. So I'm keeping this job just because it gives you some unity. Yeah, I will cut down soon. I don't keep some stability high, you'll see. You're gonna see what I'm playing. I don't keep my stability high usually. I go negative stability actually. Yes. No. Okay, I lost my scientist. Oh my god, I have so many planets. This is God side. That's it. This is our choke point, and this is our choke point. Let me check. Kinda meh. It's fine. We actually, because we lost our scientist. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, fuck, I have to spend 100 alloys instead of building colony. How big is the difference? Huge difference. 100 alloys, so it's like a quarter of my construction ship. I mean, colony ship. Plus, I have to buy new scientists. Bad cost unit. Yes. So I check for more energy first one. Choose more energy. I mean, I chose because there's no other shops, no other options right there. I mean, I had no other options. This is good. Materialists are good. Propulsion is good. Spark of Genius are good. That's all you need. So I have a scientist. I can actually start doing assist research. Actually, since I have so many colonies, I don't need to explore anything. Since I have so many planets. Y- yeah, comfortable build out just comfortably. If I colonize this is like 3, 4, 5, 6 planets. And I go unyielding preferred. I have 2 star bases here and here. I'm godlike. I'm godlike. After year 40, I'm gonna be unstoppable. I mean, it's gonna be. I mean, it should be like 400, 500. Yeah. You're gonna see anyway. You're gonna see the gameplay. Anyway, I can only play for like maybe 2-3 hours. So I'm gonna just show the actual gameplay. And it's good just for me to have on YouTube somebody like asking me questions and I'm answering because it's actually very hard just explain everything while you're playing. It's very hard. Yeah, specifically, yeah. Oh, I forgot to show my keyboard. Okay, look right now. Now we're gonna see what I'm doing. Like, you see what I'm pressing? Yes, that's very important because I see so many people not using it properly. Again, I'm going. The reason I'm not having first science ship is because I have too many colonies. I have too many planets around me, and I don't see somebody else here because I know this is somebody. So I don't need actually to expand too hard. So I can just stay here. Okay. I'm gonna say. I start my resource consolidation. My first, yes. So this is energy. I'm lacking mineral wool. Not sure. This is one mineral. No, it's energy. Let's hope this is minerals. Yeah. So I'm gonna colonize this one before this one because I already have two. I'm gonna show you, but I usually use my capital just for alloys and research. Yes, yes, I will, because there is a difference. That's why I already have it, so I can upgrade to Mega Fortune. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You see, you can finish one here and one here before colonizing the first planet. So you can finish traditions. So you wanna go prosperity first with this, and then you wanna go this and this. Yeah, I mean supremacy is my third one to choose. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I do not get that because I'm not buyer. So I disable jobs now. So okay, now I'm gonna survey this system. Because I have two extra mineral jobs that are not worked, so I need to disable jobs. Then I have not working the jobs. I'm gonna build research lab. This pop is gonna grow at the same time, so I'm gonna have one more extra job available to work. Two workers lost. So and and because it's my pop grow is gonna grow for 5 months, it's gonna be finished less than 5 months. So I have one extra job available. And I want to make disable again another job of maintenance job. So let's check our colony. So this is building. Look at our production. We're finishing the colony and we can start queuing another colony ship. Non-stop. Non-stop. Machine walls. Machine yeah. Yeah, I start with Rook Servitor, but I switched to here because of mod. Yeah, I'm gonna start by minerals because I'm lacking minerals. I'm gonna go research. You only wanna buy 52 minerals because the price not gonna increase. You wanna buy 11 alloys per month, so the price does not increase. What? Oh, by the time I buy those, I don't care. I have enough energy. And anyway, you cannot buy unless you produce. So it makes. So if you're not producing, you can just produce if you don't want to buy. Now most important, and gas is second, crystal is the last. Gas is for research, and it gives shield boost and speed, so it's very good for combat. The combat, yeah. And again, I'm prioritizing to building minerals. Yeah, so minerals, prioritizing to building minerals. I'm probably not gonna even build over this 2 mineral because I know my colony is pretty soon out. I'm gonna go here straight away. I'm just building on this 5 and I'm leaving this. So now I finished building machine assembly parts. I'm disabling all other jobs. It's 3 jobs on making pops. It's increasing my pop production pretty hard. Here as well we have 52 stability. We can decrease 149 is good for us. I'm gonna go because I have 2 planets already. I'm gonna go for 10 pop row. We just research, I will tell you, research hydroponic base. I'm building hydroponic base. So we have a colony ship, we're going here. Now because we know we secured our borders, nobody can attack us. We're gonna scrap our ships. Very important for multiplayer, only when you secure all your borders. You don't wanna gamble. If somebody attacks you, you can just lose some planets before you secure them. Again, prioritizing raw energy production, 20%, because it rolled. Prioritizing, yeah, doesn't matter, but we're gonna clear the blocker just because we have, we're gonna clear only this blocker because it's on a planet. So we have colony ship waiting here, waiting. So we have no, we just go research, we just go machine assembly parts. Here we check out we are a bit too late to build this one. We're actually too late. So now we secure our borders, pretty much. Yeah, they can come by, but because they can, I have my station up. We cannot take away the station. We can attack, destroy some buildings I build, maybe some stations like mining stations I build, anything, but nothing else. We cannot take every system away in Cold War. So. What is this? Somebody is scouting, okay. Somebody is scouting me. It's too bad I already upgraded my ship. So again, I'm gonna build colony ship. I mean, I think I'm gonna get this colony ship and that's it. This colony later. 5 colonies. It's gonna be very... Fuck, why did not do abduct? Oh my god, I'm noob. I should add abduct and this one be attacked by my fucking station. I mean, just they lose they lose the yeah, and ship. So again, we have jobs here. We need to build here as well. We're building disabled jobs, very important. Okay, we need to sell food. Then food, we can sell our food. Just to sell them. Yes. And now we're finishing prosperity. 2 points on expansion, finishing prosperity. Because we super over expanding, we go for subsidies, capacity subsidies, most important. Because we're super expanding, I'm gonna be low on my eco and science, but it's fine. That's a trade-off. Yeah, but because I'm super expanding, so I have. So I needed to buy more alloys than usually instead of minerals. If I can just buy minerals, I can constantly have a building up. So that's the trade-off. My current science output and my economy output for better later game, which is paying off. It's gonna pay off, but it sucks for a year. If you wanna be very aggressive, year 30, it's bad. If you wanna rush somebody, it's very bad. Like I could build 2 more stations, upgrade them to give me energy, to give me food, to give me more energy, but I cannot do it because I colonize few more planets. Yeah, so it's kind of trade-off. So yeah, so for me, I can defend really good because I'm gonna just go. I'm just gonna go unyielding supremacist. I'm gonna unyielding for the my yeah. I'm gonna be unyielding money gonna be my third and my supremacy is gonna be fourth. So okay, we have enough minerals. Let me check. I prioritize building this so I can produce more pops. More pops equal more economy. So we have 2 jobs. We have 2 jobs. We have 15 months to build building. We can allow ourselves to build research station. That's it. This one is gonna be soon finishing. Now we're gonna switch to isolist because we colonize almost every planet we want to. The 5th planet doesn't matter. If it's gonna take longer to colonize, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I have already 3 colonies and 4 colonies with faster colony development, so it's good for me. We have dimension horror. We're gonna try to kill this as well. What? I can give something. I forgot right now, but it does give something good. So I wanna use that as well, and just for fun, you know. So again, we wanna prioritize machine assembly points because we're building this. We look our ally production go crazy. We probably have list fire close to us. This is necrophage. Yeah, we're gonna colonize our planet. I forgot. Oh, Kawasaki might be. It's my. We prioritize basic computers over reactor, but after that we prioritize reactors. So it's 5 left months. We build another building. We have jobs. We're doing jobs here. We're doing all good. Yeah, I mean, I'm building all the buildings just before the pop growth, so I do not pay for a keep unless somebody is working the job. So this is we have bad roll, but I'm gonna choose clear blocker. I always choose only on one planet, as I can say. It says only one blocker. I have one blocker. So we're losing our energy pretty hard. I cancel the deal so I don't want computer sometimes not canceling my trade deal to go into negative energy. less. And it's now it's colony management. Building speed, we focus call guns now, office roles. So why the fuck is on choose this? We go choose energy. I mean kinetic is most important weapon. Yeah, yeah. And if we missed the timing of the building, so this probably not gonna work anything useful for us for some time. This is 8 months, 9 months left. We're gonna build the energy district. We're gonna disable jobs. And here, yeah, we're building energy district. This it's not gonna work for 100 days. This pop is wasted for 100 days. Yeah, and doesn't matter about anything. We always have at the late game with upgraded main building and everything. You're gonna have 12 pop row or something. Yes. This is Lispire. He scouted so far ahead. Look where he is. We're gonna check our store screen. Lispire has better economy right now, but because we expanded, we choose shield. Yeah, yeah. He scouted so far. He scouted half of galaxy. So now we're gonna go auto explore because we have secured a planet. This planet is tomb walled. It has good energy, minerals. We check the jobs again. We see 9 months left. We need to build another building. We check for jobs. Now we can disable this job. It's working minerals. Now we see okay, pop row is good. So that's it. Now here we check this. We replace it with industrial district once we can. I replace my mining to industrial. So basically, that's all the place I can take. I don't need any more space. I can just take this more and that's it. This over. I have enough. Yeah, because I mean, what's the point of having building or district because it costs upkeep 1 for buildings too. You see, upkeep is 2. So why you wanna have losing 1 energy per month? Yes. So we actually gonna start buying allies again. We're gonna check the blockers because we have 5 blockers. We're gonna choose 5 blockers. So this yeah, more for your science. I mean, it doesn't matter which one. I'm not wasting my time. I'm checking. Oh, this is which one blocker. Yeah, yeah. I'm not wasting. I'm just checking. Oh, most blockers. I'm gonna choose most blockers. If I have to choose technology, I choose with most blockers. You know. Okay, call guns. Again, we're gonna focus mineral subsidies now. So now I'm gonna actually wait for colony, start being colony, makes this planet to colonize because I can secure myself. In actuality, I should just start at unyielding with 2 extra for starbase cost. If I was no, I'm gonna defend, but I'm gonna just do. I'm probably not gonna even go unyielding. If I don't see something, I'm not gonna probably go unyielding because I don't see people next to me. If I'm here, I don't need to defend. Yes, so I don't know what's in Galaxy and I don't need to defend myself. Yeah, but I don't wanna show my information. Yeah, I mean, I don't want, I don't wanna disclose what I have. I mean, yeah, I mean, he saw me, he already can trade, but I don't really want to see everybody, but we can do that. Sometimes it's not good idea, but because he ran through my colonies, I know he knows everything. But if he didn't run and he only been here, he does know what's happening there. And now I can see we have meatballs there. So that guy actually scouted, and see, his playstyle is to scout everybody. Where's Zel? Yeah, hi. So again, we're gonna need 2 star bases to defend against him. But what's the point of building 2 star bases when you can build one fleet? Yes. So we're not gonna go for defensive. So we're gonna focus ally production. Gonna build another ally building. Here we have jobs. Let's check jobs. We have 8 months left. Building. We have jobs. We have don't have jobs. We're gonna build building. I'm gonna just actually, because I know that I'm against hive mind, I'm actually not gonna colonize this one. I'm gonna cancel. Start buying minerals. Gonna build some star bases to keep up our economy. I need my economy up. No, I'm not doing any defensive star bases. No point. Yeah, just die instantly. What's the point of building star bases to defend? I'm building them for economy. I can build solar panels and can build hydroponic base, so give me energy production. Because I wanna just... What? Yes. Yeah. So I'm gonna work with one more energy, because on my capital I wanna as high stability as possible. The reason I'm going here allied, because it gives 50% because capital, and it gets 10% because machine wall, so I get 25% more allies. With all other buffs, you know, it adds up. So we're gonna count. We have 1, 2 energy, 1 mineral. This is gonna be mineral walls. We want 2 mineral walls and 2 energy minimum. We're gonna air thruster because give evasion. We see minus stability, 26 stability. We get 58 energy. If we raise us, we get 53 energy. I'm choose 58 energy over 53. So we go negative stability. Now, if a worker, additional worker working on the job gives you more output with minus stability, is better to have more output than better stability, because some machines do not rebel unless it's under the 20, unless you don't have a job and there is unemployed. I'm gonna focus ally production. Yeah, 20 stability is fine. I can run for hundreds of years. 20 stability doesn't matter. As long as I'm not reshuffling my jobs, as long as I'm not having, as long as I have jobs, I have housing, we do not rebel. Yeah, so then I choose more for bonus. I forgot to go this. Yeah, yes, I wanna do, but I don't have sustain because my energy is minus already. I'm gonna go energy grid now. Yeah, then I'm gonna switch. Doesn't matter if, yeah. 20% bonus in yeah, 20% for specialists and minus 20% for raw materials, so I know I cannot sustain this. I can sustain minerals, but I cannot sustain energy. So once I build these 2 buildings, I probably can sustain. And again, we try to build as much alloy districts as possible. I mean, industrial districts. Manually. Sometimes it automatically goes to correct one, but sometimes it doesn't go. Okay, this one not working the job. Forgot to disable. So since my star bases are giving me enough energy to sustain my economy, because star bases are not affected by policy, I'm gonna go manufacturing. That's it. Not affected by, because it's from star bases, not from jobs. So we are now that's not affected. I'm gonna start selling more. And see, my economy is good. You see, perfectly an event. I can switch. I mean, I prefer I have 15k in bank. 150. That's how I would want to. It depends on technologies. If I can get technologies. I'm gonna start. Now while I'm getting increase of my raw resources, I can now start building research station, research lab. I can start building Unity building. I can build research lab as long as my economy is good, yeah. So I sacrifice my early science, early everything for that. So yes, I will build additional my colony planets. Look, I have 21 stability. If I check the job, 66 energy to 64. I get 22 extra energy. So at least need 6 base resource jobs with increase with this one increase thing to 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 logically you need to do that job. I forgot to build a building. Again, this is all about macro, but building buildings on correct times. Yeah, stability. Yeah, the more workers working, uh, the less negative stability is working. You know. I'm prioritize crystal plating because bad rolls. I actually don't want a crystal plating, but it's bad. I mean crystals, but it's bad roll. I want, I want. This is a mineral. Actually, I want to get uh, motes first and energy second, and crystals if I can get. If I don't get it, it's fine. So now I'm gonna spend 400 to colonize. I'm gonna send this one. This can be my science building, science planet. Another full science plans. Full. Secondary, and I'm gonna have some science building here as well. Okay, we're making 42 allies. So now all we wanna do is replace one energy to allies because we have too many available jobs. We have 5 out of 8, so we're gonna reduce this. We're gonna check our victory screen. We're currently at number 6. 7, yeah, 20 people. But we're gonna get steadily increased because our economy gonna skyrocket soon. After 10 years, our economy gonna be crazy. Yeah. Yes. So. Okay. Yeah. I have a lot of colonies. I mean, I mean, yeah, it's kind of lucky, but I always like 4 or 5 colonies is pretty standard for me. I always cut out secure 4 or 5 colonies. That's my playstyle, at least. I do not recommend everybody doing this unless you know what I'm doing, but I'm doubling down on what makes robots so good, you know. Now I got edict, I go for edict, I go to edicts, I'm gonna go capacity straight away. And if you check right now, oh, it's 160. Well, never mind, it's 160 because I have so much. Usually, when I do not expand that hard, I can run two at the start. We can check, but we've been paying too much, so we're gonna run just one. What multi small, very important. We're going for this. We're gonna check the planets. Modes, we got modes. We got modes. Okay, we got two modes. Fine. Empires, bro. Yes. Yeah, I get increased empires from my population, but I'm gonna switch it off later. Yes. So I'm gonna start buying. Look, my energy. I'm gonna start buying minerals. Now, here I'm buying. Like here, I'm building this. 10 jobs. I'm pre-building this one. I'm gonna start building research stations. Here, I will build the uplink node. We're prioritizing the worker. We're building next building. I'm gonna prioritizing building another starbase and probably another starbase. I need another shipyard. I wanted to have two shipyards, and it's gonna be another energy. If it's available, if it's not available, you want to have two shipyards so you can produce more, 4 at least ships per time. It just depends if it's available for you. I actually have very bad governor, which is more unity. If I had, because I lost science ship, I did not change my governor. But if I had architectural, which is reduces the building cost, increase, yeah, it would be amazing, the best one. Because I have a construction bot as well, so it's stack up. Yeah, so that's why I was unable. I'm gonna prioritize more science still. So again, we can start building research station. We can cancel this because pop road grows. We can just build this one to increase building slot. We're gonna build industrial. We have jobs here. We have 5 months to build a building. Start building a building. We don't need to build building here. But I said I wanna build here uplink node. No, uplink nodes give me 15 unity for 4 energy and 2 jobs. So I'm gonna colonize this planet. Gonna get free pops. So go with us, we go for... This is all good choices, this is good choice. But gonna go planetary processor and unlocks other technologies. I'm gonna go hydroponics. I'm gonna go hydroponics. Solar. So let's check his economy is inferior already. He's making 31 allies. It's not a threat for me. Yeah, I'm making 69 allies. And I'm gonna scale my ally production pretty rapidly. As long as I get my ally forges too, I'm gonna scale my ally production rapidly. I'm gonna build uplink node. I'm gonna build uplink node. I mean, just for planners. Just for planners. I mean, you're robot, you need planners, so the more planners you have, the more he has no allies. Look, he gonna go on yield. I don't know. He's today playing bad. Yesterday he played better. We check this one. Kawakami is good. He's robot. He would likely want to attack us. He likely want to attack us. We go reactors. Let me check. We have to build here a building to get the modes. Okay, we're gonna cancel this uplink. We're gonna build modes. We're gonna have our job not working the job. It's fine. We're not gonna build anything because we're gonna build shipyards here. You don't wanna pre-build shipyards because it costs you upkeep as well. I don't wanna build right now because 2 energy per month still. Like over 10 years is add up. I mean, every small stuff like that you do is very good for you. Again, prioritizing these jobs, and now I'm switching to industrial district. Again, look, energy district is disappearing from my capital, while my energy is still staying pretty good. Yeah, sustain. Okay, I forgot to build a building. I'm gonna build district instead of research station because districts build faster. So here we have a job. Here we're building modes, it's good. Here we have jobs. Yeah. I mean it's gonna increasing soon because I need to build here science. I mean 27, 28. Depending if you have only one shipyard, you wanna then build the ships and you know this thing. Yeah, like this. You wanna bump up down. So you don't build it, but they are almost ready. Yeah, at once at tier 30. Like I know if I build my like I will always build ship if I know I'm secure, because if they see in me equivalent, they will consider not attacking me. But if they see at me pathetic, oh, I can attack him. Yes. So that's what's important as well, to have a fleet. We're checking our minerals, we're buying maximum amount. Let's bump up. We're gonna which colony? This colony. We're gonna upgrade. By upgrading this building, we're getting some stability back because we're gonna get amenities. So it's actually not need to use a worker. You see, low stability. Don't give a fuck about it. I mean that's it. I mean I didn't do it for a long time. I did it's second week I'm doing low stability. So again, we're gonna prioritize our ally production because we didn't get ally forges yet. It's kinda sad. We wanna look for scientists with materialists. We do not getting, but we get Spark of Genius. I'm gonna switch here Spark of Genius. I'm gonna switch another one to Maniac. And do I wanna use my I'm gonna even build science. I have science ship. Oh no. Oh, my science chips. Yeah. Oh good. We're gonna go. We want a naval cap. Naval cap to sustain our fleets. What we lost? We lost what? We lost our governor. Sadly, we did not get our scientist governor at this point. At this point, it's probably we got scientist. Here, I'm gonna choose destroyers. So now we have rubricator. We have rubricator. We have rubricator. Oh my god. Let's take this. I wanna take this system. Run. Just it's one rubricator. Wow. This one is a special planet, relic planet. So again, we wanna have a research lab. We wanna have research lab. We're checking the workers, 23 stability. Now it's good time. You see, 40. Now it's 40. It's better. We have 6 jobs. Here as well. Increasing the jobs efficiency. So here as well is all good. So we go uplink node. So here on here okay. And we have here we have modes here. No? Mode harvester. Oh, it's under this. Okay, never mind. We're gonna go research. Cold fusion, we're gonna choose auxiliary fire control because we go for destroyers. We want that. Yeah. I'm gonna increase building. The tomb vault, colonized. We wanna build this one, but we're lacking minerals. I'm not building this because it's not giving me anything extra. So it's not giving me more pop production, so we don't want to build it. Let's check his of production of alloys. 56 only. He has only 1000. I have 88. I need to build actually this one. So we're securing this, so with choke point, and we're gonna getting our relic vault. Relic vault has 15% more science, and if you clear this one, 15% more science, so 30% more science. And if you clear this blocker, you get every rare resource 2 buildings for every rare resource. So you get 6 rare resource buildings and 30% more science, and plus good industrial world, very good industrial world. Yeah, yes, yes. That's my plan because of this spawn. And don't forget, because the way I'm playing, I'm prioritizing pop grow and everything. So because I got lucky with that thing. Yeah, sometimes I get lucky. I only have 3 planets or something. What? I'm second. I'm second right now. I'm second right now. I mean, somebody will have bigger fleet because we would have already 10k alloys. It's fine. I'm gonna scale it up pretty fast. Yeah. We got destroys, we got ally forges, we're gonna scale our alloys even harder. We're doing 100, we're gonna do 150 once we upgrade this one. Affect that world. Okay, we have 6 jobs, we're gonna increase our okay. It gives 1 extra ally per job, so you 25% increase, and later game it increases like 50% or something. So 22 years into the game, This is good, but we're not going to break our starbase, so I'm gonna go for this. So I wanna build this building as soon as possible. What we have here, minerals is fine. Again, we just check our planets. We have jobs, we're gonna have soon filled out. This job is faster. We might wanna here put another research lab. Actually, maybe crystals. But we wanna have crystals just before year 30 for defense. So maybe research lab. Okay, not enough is thing. So pop is growing, jobs, we have jobs here, we have jobs here. We don't have jobs here. Okay, let's go energy. I'm gonna disable these jobs. So 22 years into the game. Actually, what's my research? 6 months. I actually start building this one as soon as possible. So we can secure this planet. We actually don't want to colonize right now because we don't want to spend our allies. Offer trade deal, allies 74. We are outpacing him. This guy have more than us probably because he was not greedy. I'm greedy. 84. No, I'm actually have more. This is another threat, Multiplayer, I don't know this guy. Offer trade deal. Okay, this is new guy. So basically, I can be attacked by these two players. If he... What? I have somebody in between me and him, so I'm gonna prioritize 10 extra alloys production. I'm gonna start building this building. I'm gonna replace it. My capital is negative. I'm gonna actually prioritize positive stability because it has a lot of science. So I have extra 4 science here. I'm gonna increase stability because of science. I have 2 jobs available here. I have no jobs available here. I'm gonna build. I'm not gonna wait for 1 month. I'm gonna buy. Start building another research station. So I have jobs here. I have jobs here. I have jobs here. I have jobs here. Everywhere I have jobs. It's fine. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I'm not like. Of course, here I'm wasting some jobs, but I know some. I'm just on capital. I'm keeping because pop growth 7.4. If I see 5.9, 5.9. Yeah. And now I'm just gonna scale my science higher and higher, and my unity higher and higher. We had bad roll. We're gonna use the event amenities. We actually want to have a roll of on weapons or shields. We're getting weapons. I'm gonna choose weapon. We're gonna have bad weapon rolls, but we're gonna have huge economy, so we probably can sustain with our economy weaker fleet. We're having more ships. Yeah, but this overall, look, I'm increasing 82. This was producing less. Never mind. What the fuck happened just? What the fuck just happened? Oh. Never mind. I think my one pop resettled because it was automatically settled. Never mind. So anyway, everything positive with him making 133 alloys. We're checking neighbors, 50, 87. We're checking neighbors. 90. I'm making... Yes. And I'm gonna scale even harder from now on. So again, I can stop buying allies. I'm spending like 50 almost energy on buying allies. Yeah, spending 55 energy on buying allies. So my energy production is even higher than you could expect. What I'm losing is minerals. So I'm gonna have here minerals. I'm gonna have this mixed. Because I'm outscaling on allies, I'm gonna build colony. 10%. I'm gonna go railguns. We had a choice, Stratholmes. You see, I don't have always a choice to go with Stratholmes most of the time. So that's why I rebuilt 2 star bases for shipyards. At least the way I play, I play expansionist into economy, into science later on. Other people play into science early on. And they stick with 2 planets, so if I survive year 30, I'm outscaling. I don't need to even conquer anybody. Yes. So we got lasers. We check our rolls. Our rolls pretty bad. I'm never even buying this shit because I'm not building defensive stations. So this is the worst. This is the worst thing to research, actually. Actually, because it's the worst thing to research, we're gonna research this one because it's faster. Because jump speed is that's not important on only late game, so you're wasting alloys and energy for that. People don't use no retreat doctrines. Don't lie. People use not only people who don't know. They use no retreat doctrines. If people have cruisers and destroyers, they use hit and run, which makes them disengage. So even if they lose a fight, they're not losing any ships basically. So in long run, it's worth because you're not losing fight. We can come to you, but you're gonna have ships here available, and they are losing more ships than you. So as long as it's not your last system, it's better having hit and run for destroyers and cruisers because they have high disengagement chance. And in your if you're defending in your territory, you have high chance for your ships to disengage. So again, it's good than defending. Very good. As long as it's not your last system. So I'm producing 150 alloys. Yeah, same system in the capital. So again, we are lacking now minerals. So you see, I actually over expanded on alloys. We're losing, so I'm gonna probably even start resettling jobs for minerals. We have no mineral production. 160 alloys. Now our bottleneck is minerals. We saved to 5 just for reference for people. So look, 156 dollars possible. 10k in a bank. I'm gonna have like 12k in a bank. It's possible. It's possible. I mean, yeah, I overexpanded. And again, if you're gonna fight, you wanna prioritize naval capacity over every. This is very good for late game for more early bonuses. But this is for capacity, so you don't need to be star based at anchorage, so your capacity will be increased automatically. This is actually good. Again, we have a choice between 10 pop grow. Mineral purification hubs is not as good. We're gonna go for 10 pop grow. So now we're gonna go ship design. Our ship should be large. We go large kinetic, medium laser. We auto complete. We prioritize as much shields as possible. I always leave at least one armor. We check everything here is fine. We pick at computer. And I'm gonna have another one with small medium and medium. In medium slot kinetics, and in the small slot energy, autocomplete. Have as much energy as possible. Pick at everything. Pick at. Oh no. So that's it. So now we're gonna go for shipbuilding cost reduction. So now, because we're not gonna scale our alloy production because we lack minerals, so we're prioritizing to getting as more minerals as possible. So we're gonna check, okay, here we prioritize building minerals. Our alloys is 160, we're gonna prioritize actually lasers. Again, here we're gonna have jobs soon. Tomb Vault has more minerals, okay, good. This one is... So now we're gonna build shipyards. Now we're gonna go shipyard. We're gonna... And look, my construction ship has nothing to do actually. I'm not gonna even spend for 2 minerals and 2 energy and 3 science, not gonna spend the star bases. Look here, 2 energy, I'm not spending. I'm lacking minerals anyway, so why we should spend minerals on something abysmal? So our science is pretty okay, 500. We can start scaling science once we get rid of mineral problem. And I can scale harder my alloys if I have more minerals. So I'm gonna build mineral purification centers. So I'm gonna increase mineral price. It's sad I'm increasing mineral price, but I'm gonna build here. Yes, look, 1.8 fixed, yeah, 1.8. If I buy 1.89, you see? If I buy harder, it's gonna be over 2 and harder. Yeah, so then it become inefficient actually. So here we had minerals, gonna increase minerals, I wanna increase minerals. So year 37, I'm gonna build this ship design is good against destroyers, cruisers. This ship design is good against corvettes. I don't know what's gonna I'm getting, so no, I'm going some anti-corvette ships in case we're gonna have corvettes. Do I wanna spend 505? Let me check. No, I wanna spend on here. You see, I'm prioritizing building something just to give pop jobs. I wanna give as many pops jobs as possible. So here we're gonna have jobs. So now I need to start increasing my research production. And we wanna increase our actually... This is mineral world, it's sad. Sad on our minerals I chose this one, never mind. We wanna increase our unity production as well. We wanna increase our unity one over 100. So now I got gases, I'm gonna go for gases. So now I'm gonna do edict, fleet supremacist. I'm gonna check for leader. I did not get a leader for reduction. And I'm gonna go and reinforce all. Gonna set a hotkey. And gonna set a hotkey for this shipyard. Yeah, it just automatically goes on my shipyard. You can set up, you know, like in StarCraft or any. Yeah, you can use it. Yeah, at the bottom here, hotkeys. So I can, for example, Switch to this, switch. Okay. I have time now to do something. Our technology, because we are so good, we're gonna go for more science. We didn't roll anything other. I'm gonna go another. I'm gonna check the planets. They look pretty okay. This is finishing colonizing. I'm actually gonna start putting more research here, and I want to put more unity here. So I'm gonna go to shipyard again. Oh, I can see. Oh, prioritizing. Again, you can hotkey anything. Station, starbase, any ship, science ship, construction ship, planet. Look, I wanna this one. I'm gonna put F control 9, and it's now at 9. So when I press 9, press 9. It's if I press double 9, it goes to him. If I press Q, I go to him. Press C, I go away. That's why I'm showing my keyboard to people, so to see how it's effective is using keybinds. Yeah, using tab, control tab, E, Q. I'm not using this game too much because I don't need to, but when I'm juggling scientists, I need to. Yeah, I'm just checking for number. I'm not checking the plans. I don't need to click something. I just need to click tab and I can see already. Yeah, I know it's next planet in my line. Yeah, I don't need click here. I don't need go here, click here, then go look here, then click population and see. No, I just go tab. Oh, I see all the numbers. Like this. That's it. I see everything. So we're producing 156. Again, we just go tab. You see? Almost was too late. Almost too late, yeah? If I did not have keybind, I would be late. I mean, it takes time. Practice makes perfect, you know? I mean, if I didn't talk with you and just played the game with music, I would did my micro even better. Way better. Yes, I mean Solaris is eco managing. I mean, I could build more unity here. You at least want to have at least one. Okay, I forgot. You see, I forgot. My ships build it. Yeah, I forgot. Gas refinery. We're gonna go because we know we're gonna survive. We're gonna go from be greedy. Another 10% extra. And we're gonna actually mistaken. We're gonna build here exotic gas refinery. And again, doing this way, look, pathetic inferior equivalent, yeah. Doing this way, hiding your ships into shipyards, makes people to attack you, and then you suddenly have full ships ready, fleets ready. Again, this is very good. This is very good. Both are very good, but I'm gonna choose one building slot. I needed that. So I can build more science, more unity, more real resource. So actually, even wanna build. I will show. I'm gonna do it pretty soon. Oh my god, I forgot again. Yeah, you see, I forgot sometimes. So I actually wanna do specifics. I will go memorialist with OTA updates. Memorialist give me more stability, more output. I'm building here rare crystals just because I have no space. I don't wanna have rare crystals before the war starts. Yes. I'm actually letting my ships to build up so he can at least see my ships are building up. He has overwhelming fleet. He has already like 10k probably. have enough. Look, my energy. I have enough energy. I'm prioritizing this. I'm gonna. I don't have my like bottleneck is minerals. So I'm gonna switch my energy to industrial on capital. Here I'm building gas for my gas. I have one work available right away. You see. What do you mean? Yeah, because I don't have gas. If I have gas, I can upgrade them. Yeah, I mean, even upgrading, there isn't. I'm actually a little bit greedy. I should build up my fleet already, but because I know by doing this, he can never can threaten me. He can never threaten me. This guy. He has no allies. 100 allies. They can never threaten me. So. I don't know what much. Oh. Okay. I mean, my macro is very good. I have like 400 hours maybe. But I mean, good, good. Who came? I don't see my Discord. Let me check. Oh, Sky. Are you playing the game? What's the name in game? Shrimp Empire. Okay, number 14. I'm number 2. Oh my god. We canceled trade deal, so it's nothing fuck ups. So we start buying again minerals, alloys. We're selling our food, which is plus 50. Prioritizing sensors again. Yeah, I mean I have 13k energy, 110. Soon. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna prioritize this. Yeah, like crazy. I mean, once a couple pops grow into this, I can grow it up, and then I'm gonna just switch. I'm gonna prioritize the building here, science, more science. So, anyway, here I'm building minerals. I can build more minerals. My I could actually resettle, but I choose not to waste my anything because I have so many planets, so I choose not to waste anything. We're checking 55 to 57. You choose 57. You know, it's just extra 2 minerals. You know, for extra 2 minerals, I can have negative stability. I mean it. Yeah, I mean, our fleets are abysmal. I don't know why. Fleet has full string. What the fuck? Where's my? Oh, 12. Okay, we're coming. Okay, I'm gonna build another fleet, full fleet, just to make sure I'm defended. I have enough to build full fleet again. Another 50 points. So I'm gonna have like what? 12k, 13k. I mean, it's enough to defend. As I said, I'm playing greedy because I know I'm safe. If I did, yeah, and my design is pretty standard, so we're gonna have like 10 extra damage. I mean, somebody's invading them. Somebody's killing. Somebody's invading him. So I wanna actually build more ships so I can defend myself if somebody else comes. 218, 222, that's actually better, you know. You see? We have 178. Oh, 178 better. You're checking again. 67. 67 is better. Yeah, so again we go for this. Both are good, but I'm gonna go for fleet command limit. I need fleet command limit. Actually, yeah, fleet command limit because I don't have a Stratholm, so there is no point in me having additional buildings. So here we have -2. We still have 10 months, so we can building, I don't know, minerals maybe, just for fun of it. We all have all resources. We can activate all edicts if we need to. We have low stability influence. We have 7 jobs. 7 jobs, yeah, it's too much. We go increase. Let's see. It's almost same. In output production it didn't change at all, you know. But again, prioritize shields now. So we have extra building slots. We're gonna build the research labs. Actually, this doesn't have a Unity production. I'm gonna build Unity production here. We're gonna buy 500 minerals. We're gonna buy another Unity production here. You have at least one Unity per planet. The reason is that later on you're gonna take for minus deviance, I think, per Unity production per coordinated job. So, and I could increase this with this because I have some relics. I can use this one to increase stability. I will stabilize automatically. There is a reason I'm losing because I'm over a zero, over a cap. I'm over cap, and soon I'm gonna research. Oh, I did research already. Oh. So now we have a lot of available uh, allies. We just build stations. Wow. And we're gonna start building anchorages to fix our economy. And again, we just check the jobs. 73, 71. Okay, 2 is okay, so I don't need to change it later. It's fine. Losing 2 minerals. I have jobs. Yeah, I have jobs here. I have jobs here. So if I clear this blocker, it's gonna give me 8 science jobs, I think. But it costs 2,000. I'm gonna increase this one. Oh, let me check. Yeah, I'm getting... I'm not getting replicator jobs, so... So we're just gonna upgrade our ship designs because we can too. Doesn't cost us too much. We have 10k to defend ourselves with. If somebody declare war, we could build more. Do we need to? I don't think so. Our citation is number 2. We check for leaders. We don't get good leaders. We're gonna build Thanos. He's at war with Kevin and assembly points. Where it is? With Niblo. Niblo strong player. Kill Thanos strong player. We have some, 116 allies. Yes, good stockpile. So again, we can go for cruisers. I'm gonna choose Strathomes. So we have this one. We can just build anchorages now. Boom. Anchorage give you more. I'm gonna choose for attack speed first before I choose for. Since we finishing building the ships, I'm gonna redo fleet supremacy. Now we're gonna look at our energy. Our energy should gonna drop. The cost should have to drop soon. A little bit at least. Yeah, it dropped a little bit. So now we're getting around 100 minerals. I'm gonna just build. Oh, we don't need to build anything here. I'm just gonna build the Nexus district. So we got force subsidies as well. Very good. Increase our ally production from nothing. So we check for jobs. We need minerals here. I'm gonna go buy 100 minerals. Gonna build a building here. We wanna prioritize minerals over anything else. 33 stability, we check this one. Yeah, it gives you few extra minerals. We're gonna go for with high stability. We have one more job available here. This is operating. Shields, research this. After I research this one, we're gonna increase our science dramatically. So from it should go up. We got 8 jobs. You see, we got 8 jobs here. We got 8 jobs for free. So that's it. So it's automatically gonna give you 8 jobs. Yes. So it's automatically gonna give me jobs. I don't need even build the research stations. Yeah, I'm not gonna unit settle. I have every resource going. Every resource. What? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, usually you wanna prioritize like 6, 7, 8 months before job is like right now, 8, 9, 8 months. I wanna build this one because it builds in like half year, so 6 months, 8 months left, 6 months left. I wanna start building. Yeah, I mean, if you do it perfectly, you can time it. Like 4 months left. It's too late. Oh my god, I'm so late, you know. As long as it's not minus 30, you are fine. And now, on every station, I'm building hydroponic base again to increase my energy production. Yeah, because bioreactor need jobs, need pops to work. Why would want to have pops? Look, already 3 scientists working. Yes. I mean, I'm not researching all this shit. It's kinda bad, and again, let's check out technology, 18 months left. I should research amoebas for extra evasion as well. It's my bad. Actually, it's like, look, even with my ship designs, yeah, I still have enough energy. I actually wanna switch it out because I soon I'm gonna have upgrades and I have not enough energy automatically upgrade, so I'm gonna switch it out already. No, I don't wanna. I don't wanna go for level 3 armor. Yeah, you get from crystalline because crystal only uses crystals for building, but it gives you hull points. It doesn't give you armor points, and the hull points are double than armor points. You know, so you're actually having more hit points, and it doesn't cost you alloys, so you can build a lot of ships. But armor costs a lot of alloys, so armor costs a lot of alloys. Then that's yes, 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 because it doesn't give you any. I'm gonna go research labs here. I want to build mining again. Yes, fine. So we go for 5% evasion. So now mineral is gonna go back. So we can have choose cruisers. We're gonna choose cruisers. We have no options. Now we're gonna check. We're gonna check the big boys. Fleet unknown. Uh, yeah, they might come to me. Inferior, superior, science, but equivalent common. Somebody attacked this one, new aliens. So now I can go science buildings, yeah? Increase science. Uh, whatever. I'm losing 100. Uh, okay, we're gonna start on slowest. Oh, it's Arch. Is it Arch? Okay, it's Arch. Arch is strong player. We're gonna stop buying allies. This one. I don't see anything. I don't see intel. I gonna espionage. Again, now we wanna have our pops to grow to have more. We're gonna switch to. Fuck, we don't have anything. We can build energy district here. We have 3 available jobs. We have jobs. We can build more mining jobs. Here we don't need anything. And basically, yeah, basically that's it. Like, I mean, my game is done. I mean, now it's just basically micromanaging, updating the ship, building ship fleet just so nobody can attack you, and that's it. Like, you're just scaling it up. Like, if you can just play like this, no need to attack. I mean, I would need to attack soon, but okay, I can spend another 7,000 alloys. I mean, only 2 weeks I'm trying to perfect this. Only 2 weeks. Every day for 5 hours, for 5-6 hours minimum. So yeah, only on this multiplayer lobby, on these games, actual multiplayer games. I can do practice in single player, yeah, but even if I don't stop, it's not same because you don't get any randomness. You don't get somebody attacking you in Cold War. You don't know exactly how far can you extend yourself. Look, I have only what, one, two, two free jumps away, one, two, free jumps away. I don't even took this territory, nothing. So I'm gonna go for this because I have strat homes, which should I upgrade at my stations if I was not noob. We will be losing energy, so we're gonna stop buying minerals, gonna sell some alloys. 20 alloys is fine for us to sacrifice. I'm gonna replace one research to processor center. I'm gonna upgrade another researcher, so I'm gonna do like this. Yeah. Upgrade research and change one research building.
Augmentation complete.
Yeah, more research, more unity. That's what we wanna do. I wanna claim I'm claiming just for unity. I don't have the influence, so I'm claiming. I mean, my unity is already maxed out, so my influence, I mean, maxed out, so I'm losing the influence because I'm not spending on anything. So I just claim just to waste my influence. Oh, what do you mean? Unity? Again, if upkeep, we're gonna finish this one. We kinda lacking. We kinda lacking our influence because I did not build a lot of influence buildings. I mean, not influence. Yeah, unity. So now we have no choice. We're gonna go for. This is good for the strategy, but I'm gonna go for this for minerals. Bad roll. So now I have cruisers. So on cruisers I wanna have artillery cruisers. Double and energy medium. And I'm gonna again autocomplete. Gonna choose actually because this is range 60. I'm gonna choose chance to hit higher because it stays at 50 range, not 80 range. We cannot have more shields. This computer says the shield will start to stop at 50 range. If I go on this, it starts at 80 range, but it's not. It doesn't have 80 range. It has range of 60. So unless I have a ship admiral who has 20% range, it's not gonna be firing. So I wanna maximize my damage. I'm gonna go 50 range with this computer right now. Yes. So I'll go Pacific Point. I wanna change into Memorialist. So for that, if I go for civic thought, I want to build the simulation sites on every my planet. If I build simulation sites, it automatically upgrades to my memorialist building. So, and look, yeah, automatically, because once I choose that civic, it automatically upgrades. Look, I'm building an every build. I'm gonna have more now, more production, more energy is fine. More ally production. I'm making 213 allies actually. Into. And once this completes, is 15% more I think. So it's gonna give me 30 allies. 30 more allies. Should give me. Let's check. We're losing some energy, it's fine because we're not selling our food, which is stupid. We can sell our food. You wanna sell on smallest amount of batches so your price doesn't increase. Doesn't increase. Look, wow! Fuck, it fixed. You see, it fixed. And look, we have now from 200 we went to 240 produced. So so I mean it's gonna increase. It's gonna increase. It's not good. It's not good, but we're gonna increase it. Yeah, upkeep of ships, very high upkeep for ships. I have high upkeep for ships right now. I have 350 upkeep for ships. 350, yes. What? Oh, now ally is 772. I produce net. I get is 114. I produce 240, but out of 240 alloys, 72 goes to ships and 30 goes to pop making. So I'm losing 100 alloys for from ships and pop making, and I'm already selling 23 alloys as well. So I can maybe stop selling, getting 10 extra alloys per month. I can increase my science again here. Just build another science. You see, it's just it scales. Robots are good for years 40, 50. It tells. I'm just saying. Don't pause unless it's emergency. Just say in chat. I pause it. We're gonna go for advanced railguns. Okay. Cool. Okay, we wanna go simulation sites on every our planet. We double check. So we go double check simulation sites. We're not gonna go here simulation site because we're gonna just replace this building to memorialist building on capital. So we want simulation site here. We have simulation. We don't have simulation site. We go simulation site. We got simulation site, simulation site. Okay, that's good. We're ready to switch our civics. What's planetary revolt? What's planetary revolt? What is this? Why did it go so negative? Okay. So, that's fine. You see planetary revolt? I go plus and it disappeared. No more revolt. No, no reason. No more revolt. Yeah, like what? That's how machine works. Okay, we got a couple jobs. We can reduce. We can build another research complex. We now scaling researches. We can scale. This planet will be very good for researchers as well. It's quite low. Equivalent. I mean, I will upscale in 10 years. Should upscale. If you go to... It's unknown. No, look. The third person have 1000 technology score and I am 700. It's by research technology, yeah? We have 1000, we have more research technologies. But he has 2800. I did not conquer anybody. Pretty same economy strength, yeah. And this player, yeah. And I'm gonna scale even harder right now. Because if you look 8.6, 6.9, and it's soon gonna get increasing. We're gonna be a point I'm gonna build habitats just because I have nowhere to put my props. I'm just gonna go mineral, energy, energy, mineral, energy, energy, mineral. I'm gonna switch some planets into full alloy planets. Did he invade it you? Don't surrender. Don't surrender. Let him invade your planets. Unless he send you proposal for agreement to be a tributary. Then so no, then don't surrender. So again, I'm checking. I have. So once we increase this one, I'm gonna have 2 more replicator jobs. I'm gonna build this building. Now I can switch my this one into OTA updates and memorials. I'm switching. I'm reducing my Empire's Pro. This building will be updated. Should be updated soon. Next month. Look, now it's memorialist. It's gonna give me unity, science research, and stability. And more unity from jobs as well. Yeah, and here I'm gonna replace one of this to sanctuary, and that's it. Because you can only have one sanctuary per planet. Yeah, and basically that's okay. Finally, the event finished. My energy now is back to normal. Contacts we don't have. We have trade leaks. Coronavirus. Fuck this coronavirus. We can buy some. We actually want minerals. I'm trying not to overbuy minerals to not increase the price too high. It increases our stability, so we don't need as many maintenance runs as well. So and it gives us unity, so it's like, and this one is same, right? Increases the building. We're gonna go terraforming gases first. We wanna upgrade our machine walls as soon as possible. I mean, if I upgrade machine wall will give you this benefit: 10% resources, housing, building, all building slots, replicator job, automatic resettlement chance, uh, and it removes all agricultural districts. And it gonna make you energy and minerals uncapped, so you can have as much energy and mineral as long as you have a district caps. Yeah, this planet can have 18 districts, so I can have 18 this one. Even if you started with one and I turned it into machine world, now I can have 18 of this, even if it started as one. Yes, but it, yeah,
Augmentation complete.
10,000 energy, and you need a ascension point. This is machine walls here, machine walls, which is required 2 ascension points. So I need to rush my unity right now. I need to rush my unity now. That's why I switch to memorial, is gonna boost my unity production. And it increases my stability, so my jobs I getting more jobs from jobs. So because our minerals getting back together, I'm gonna again switching to. I want this 400. Fuck it, I'm gonna buy it. I'm just gonna buy it. This is gonna give me a 12 pop grow. It's gonna go from 8.6 to 12. Yes. And I can make every planet like that. And at tier 60 I'll run out of jobs. Habitus. Habitus. I build habitus and resettle.
Augmentation complete.
As long as you have planets. Habitats need planets over them. Like for example, I can build habitat here. I can build habitat here. This is called molten world. Okay, as long as it's not a moon, I can build habitat. I can build habitat. I can build habitat. This one is probably barren world. Maybe I can build habitat. Yeah.
Augmentation complete.
I can build habitat. Can build habitat. Can build. No, this is planet. Can build habitat. Can build habitat. Can build habitat here. Can 1, 2. This is maybe moon. Maybe it counts. Yeah, depends. So I get fleet command limits. Actually, I'm gonna go for energy nexus. No, yeah, energy nexus. And I'm gonna go actually for this because I know I need to clear. And I'm gonna alloy forges too. It's gonna increase our alloy production. I mean, it's pretty late, but it's fine. And here we're gonna clear a blocker. We can have every rare source working for us. While I still have 8 shops of with no buildings, we have 8 producing almost 100 200 science, yeah. With no buildings we produce 200 science for us. So again, nobody attacked us because nobody can attack us. Sit here because if you look at whom attacked me, I mean I'm gathering intel, but he's probably equivalent or close by, so it doesn't matter. And now I forgot about starbases. I'm so noob. We upgrade every starbase. Bam bam. And again, you see, I'm just pressing a new, nothing else. And I forgot about my shipyards. While explaining to you everything, yeah? So that's the point. When you talk, you play wars. At least I am. I look how much I need to micromanage. If you look, I forgot to fix crime here. It's no trouble. I'm just gonna put some crime, and it can run out in like we have only one job if you're gonna go. I forgot to check it out. Yeah, edict fund, as always. And again, look, we have no jobs available here. Crime is 17. We just built. You see, our bottleneck is minerals. So me going construction bot reducing our mineral by 15% is pretty good for me. So now we clear the blocker, we can have mods. We didn't already. Okay, we're gonna go for sensors. We have bad rolls. Yeah, I mean, it's. Oh, I forgot to do something else as well. I forgot to research this thing. I forgot to. This one I don't wanna do. I forgot to do this one, and then I can just send assist research. I can just build a ship. Assist research. I will build ship on. Yeah, somewhere. Doesn't matter. I have like what 10k, 15, 16k. I can build ships pretty well. I mean, yeah, fine. If I think you're gonna attack, I'm gonna add shift command. Cruisers. Which one cruisers? Which cruisers is on mine? This ones. So we want. Okay, look. If I really should play it properly, I should attack somebody, but I don't want to attack. I'm just playing this to macro to show you how to play.
Constitution complete.
I'm in position to do whatever I want. I'm in this kind of position where I can do whatever I want. Yeah. And I'm reinforcing all my fleets with cruisers, and I can just press reinforce. That's it. I'm going fleet supremacists. I should press it before I reinforce, but it doesn't matter. I'm gonna ecological. I wanna upgrade my planets as soon as possible. So now I have like what? I have like 20k. I'm gonna build some cruisers. It's gonna be like 25k, 30k. Nobody will want to attack me. And I did just some simulation. I mean, you can attack people, yeah. I can make him my vassal, something like that, yeah. Like what? This is racketeers. This is not player. Okay, he got same fleet. The strong guy has same fleet as me. He has only 20k. He has only 20k. He got supremacist. He only got 20k. So I'm in no danger. I should attack. But I just actually didn't want to play this game, but you wanted to. Look. This guy has good economy. That guy, yeah, of Fabianski. But probably because he is um, megacorp, I think. But other guys close to me have same economy as me. But I'm gonna scale better in 10 years. I said I'm gonna be way better. I forgot to build anchor nages. We're gonna build anchor nages, naval offices. This. So here we're gonna build anchor nages, build naval, and I'm gonna switch to full anchor nages after I finish building. We'll reduce ship cost. Okay, we got advanced computers, fine. Again, we check the jobs. It's fine. I mean, yeah, every time. I mean, I survived till late game almost every time. I mean, with my playstyle, because you see, I'm not attacking anybody. I mean, I could, but I'm not attacking anybody.
Augmentation complete.
Yeah, I mean it's good to use it. We have a choice now. Mantis fuck no. We're gonna research crystals, even though this is better, but this is faster and we want this because we have free crystals here. So we're gonna just build buildings for it. You see how much districts it has? Can be full. Look, my capital, 12, 20 pop production. 12. Look, I'm gonna upgrade this one. We're gonna buy some minerals. Because I switched out of Civic, I lost one building slot. It's not producing gas, it's my mistake, I did not check it. More researchers. I can stop with selling my allies, finally. So if we check out my fleet is 25k. I can still upgrade the reinforce, so it's even higher. I'm gonna upgrade. No, it's Caravaners. No, this is Caravaners. It's AI, doesn't matter for us. Destroy whole point is good. Always, if we have no other choice, we're gonna use this one.
Reconstitution complete.
If you wanna play Megacorp, there is a Kaja stream of gameplay. He playing very good Megacorp with clone armies. Very strong. Yeah, Kaji. It's very strong. If you go in ISS Stellaris chat, you're gonna find Kaji. I'm gonna tell. Yeah, I mean he's my like best pal Stellaris. Comrade is my second best pal. Uh, but he cannot play for 3 more days. So right now, work or something.
Complete.
But usually we play every day. I even host for him. What?
Augmentation complete.
What game? Oh, Rogue Servitor. But again, we have bad rolls. I don't wanna have plasma actually.
Constitution complete.
I never go for plasma, but it's good way to go for plasma actually. You should never do what I do. That's what I'm saying, you should never do what I do, because I do the way what I do is because I know what I'm doing for. I mean, just playing game, researching as much as possible. I mean, I mean, I'm planning to do like, that's why I'm record my gameplay actually, and it's available to anybody to watch, to see how can you possibly compete with machines. It's not because I just wanna do maybe one guide maybe someday soon, like proper guide.
Work complete.
Yeah, nobody has any guides for robots.
Work complete. Work complete. Work complete.
I'm gonna go for Imperial Progenitive just because I have too many planets, so I reduce my empires for as much as possible.
Augmentation complete.
Oh, Unity. I can have rush my Unity faster. I need 3 more points and I can have Machine Wolves.
Augmentation complete.
So I need maybe 10 years or less than 10 years. So again, we're gonna go for impulse drives because we have no good choices. here. We have jobs available, but we wanna, oh, we forgot to increase our olive production. We wanna actually ramp up our olive production soon. So I'm gonna choose once, yeah, when this is fully built, I'm gonna choose this to be my olive building. We wanna, yeah, robot scale, robot scale. Why everybody hates robots? Because we scale. I need to repair buildings, I forgot. I mean, if I'm next to robot, I will try to rush robot. If I'm next to buy, I can rush him to get planets if I don't have enough planets. For example, this one, this is Hiveman. I could rush to him to get planets away from him because I spawned. But I spawned so many planets. I have 8 planets and rubricator. Don't forget we have rubricator here. So I mean, and again, this video I'm just showing you a gameplay how to play robots actually. Actually, actually in proper way, you should not go expansion. Just go prosperity, yeah, free for plans if you're going to go prosperity, supremacist, and then, or maybe unyielding supremacist, depending on what you do. Expansion is only for my playstyle, which is maximize pop production, micro, everything, blah blah blah, and everything. And again, I'm gonna go for extra 20% science. As a beginner, I will choose you to go, as I said, skip expansion, go prosperity, supremacist. Maybe even start instead of even start with maintenance protocols because you're not gonna manage your maintenance job as good as me or something. So this is boost your early unity production. At early game is huge. But for me, after 4 years with my negative economy, it's useless. After 3-4 years, this is useless for me. So that's why I go for. Now I'm trying to go for construction bot, but maybe I should start doing this one. No, maintenance protocols is better for for newer players at early game. I'm not saying you cannot do it, but it's way feels better when play. Because you don't need to build building to produce unit, you can just build more science. I'm sacrificing whole year to build one building to have decent enough unity. If you go maintenance job, you don't need to build. You can just go fucking full researchers. Yeah, and I could get like few extra more text. So my playstyle is a bit different, but there is a reason what I'm doing. For the reason, and I know I can survive early. Like I know I'm not gonna die most of the time. 90% of games I'm not gonna die unless 2 good players go against me. Yeah, then I'm gonna die for sure. Like I'm not even. One game it happened. I built a good fortress and they just gangbanged me. I mean, it's fine. I mean, it's allowed. Like you know. But it's like. But actually, in that game, I actually helped one good player, and he backstabbed me. You know. By teaming up, they been in war. I helped one player, and that player when team up with that player, he was at war and backstabbed me, tried to backstab me. I pushed the fleet 4 times, but then I was unable to fix my starbase to good enough, you know. So that's the power of replicator. I can build 6 2 mines 2 mines of crystal, 2 mines of mud, 2 mines of gases, and then I can build science and science to increase my science, and I can specialize in full alloys as well. What? I mean, it gives you 1 extra building slot. So on every planet you have 2, and when you colonize a planet you have 2 building slots straight away. So it gives you 1 extra building slot and reduces the cost of all buildings and districts. So you, if I had this one with this one, it's so good. It's so good. Yeah, and the start of the game is so you have as much cheap buildings as possible. I'm especially not showing my special ship designs right now, what I do when I do have low research. I have special ship designs actually to counter my low research early game. So low research, but I have special ship designs we can kill high research ships. Yeah. Yeah, secret weapon. I mean, it's not very secret, but it's secret and cheesy style.
Reconstitution complete.
No? Yes! Yes!
Reconstitution complete.
No! Why I have instability? Oh, for... Oh, yeah, yeah. With autocannons. Autocannons. Autocannons are broken. The thing is, if you're going against somebody, battleships or cruisers, before you're gonna come close to them, I mean, I can say, okay, so autocannons with missiles, or 2 autocannons with laser or plasma, 2 autocannons with laser or plasma, they wreck everything. If you're gonna build the hangars and everything, you just go 2 autocannons on plasma or laser, and it wrecks the hangar cruisers or destroyers or battleships. So everything what counters corvettes, like even if you counter my missile corvettes, I will have battleships shooting from behind. So they counter everything what counters corvettes, and my corvettes are soaking about so much damage and doing so much damage once they get to the fleet. It's crazy. No, with standard mega cannon, kinetic artillery, yeah, late game. I would have, like if I don't have, I will have cruisers. The same cruisers I'm using right now as my backup. Backup for my corvettes will be with cruisers, but I'm gonna go just like this. And have 80 range. I will have 80 range. Yeah, I'm autocannon, yeah, if you don't get good tech, you go autocannons. Yeah, hull and shield. So the shield smells. The reason that autocannons, the reason it's melt shields, it's melting because they have high rate of damage, but it's a small weapon. So yeah, so lots of them, and it's very high attack speed and it's higher damage per second. So it wrecks shields so fast. Yeah.
Reconstitution complete.
Yeah, most. Yeah. Look, I have 35k fleet. I have 35k fleet without edicts. I did do nothing. I'm just talking with you. I'm just talking with you. I'm so. I mean, I'm just talking with you, telling you how to play instead of actually playing the game, you know? And nobody can attack me. Nobody can challenge me. So, and they can see it. That's why I keep my ships. So they can see equivalent. They say, oh my god, this has good fleet. I cannot attack him. I will go attack. Oh, see, I cannot attack him. This guy as well. Equivalent. I cannot attack him. The big boys have similar ship as me. So if you're gonna attack me, we're gonna lose a lot of ships. So I'm not gonna even choose this on policies. I'm gonna choose defensive in home, just to show I'm not gonna even go. Defensive in home, and I can go. I can actually, if I did not expand so much, I could actually went for unyielding to get 15% extra attack speed. Actually, after this two, I wanna go subterfuge for 5% evasion and 10 tracking. So I will take subterfuge, take 2 points, and I'm gonna go to something else. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna get them. So actually, I don't have a planet. Usually, I mean, I'm talking with you, but I can do not say, oh fuck, I'm actually stupid. I usually have a planet full dedicated to uplinks. Yeah, it gives you me a unit. So this planet has no more building slot. It's almost maxed out. This planet is almost maxed out for me. Like, it's already maxed out. This planet is close to maxed out. I will start need to build more districts and just upgrade these buildings. No, but it'll give me like I could have more mining or energy districts. It does not affected by how the plants, but it's only affected by district capacity. So all my this four, like the districts, city districts are affected by district capacity. This one is affected by features. I mean by features on planet, yeah. Like only have four, but once you have machine world, this one is removed because it's food, and this only have two minerals. But if I make this machine world, I could have how many? I could have I could have maximum district is 14. I could have 14 districts of minerals. I could have. It is not affected by any features like these features, yeah? So I can have as many districts of any kind as much as district capacity it has. Yes? Look, like now I can have 11 generators, but once I make it, I can build another 10 generators here. And you get all upgrades possible for energy. Carabiner upgrades everything. Is 10 districts, yeah. Again, now I need to clear. That's why I researched blockers early on, but later I stopped researching blockers because I know I'm going for upgradation, so I don't need to research blockers. Yeah, so it's like wasted. Yes, wasted, but still I needed to do early a game because I need the job. So anyway. Again, just upgrading for fun of it. I can reinforce. I could, I could actually, I should have another planet dedicated full to alloys. Where is my alloy planet? This planet. I should replace it to industrial. One planet can produce about 500 alloys. Yeah, this planet produces. What? Let me check. Anger. It's number Big Boy, and then Giltanas, and then Arch, then Hattori Hansa, then Fabianski, then Komratrak, then me. But I'm not even playing the game. I'm just sitting myself with 7 planets and plus 1 planet, which is Rubricator. Yes! I have 8 planets in total. I'm sitting here with 35k fleet, nobody can attack me, and I'm just explaining the guy how to play robots. I'm just chilling. I'm not even playing the game. I don't even want to play the game, actually, so I'm just chilling. I don't give a... Yeah, so that's why I didn't want to play anymore, but I played myself. I wanted to actually just to be a host, but because the guy said, oh, I wanna watch somebody play, okay, so I thought, okay, come here, I'm gonna show you. And I have a video, you know, on Twitch as well for somebody else who wants to see how to play robots. So I actually could tilt it Gaelic here. I could hit it probably Arch because I had same fleet as him. So while Arch is fighting Gaelic, I could game fight Arch. You know, I could do many things if I wanted. What? Oh yeah, before people just like for example, I go attack this guy. I beat his ship and he see, oh, it's 20k against his 2k, he's auto surrender, okay? And he's my subject, yeah? Then I can go attack other one. Oh, this guy is auto surrenders to me. Okay, I go to this one, auto surrender. Oh, and then I'm just fucking unstoppable, yeah? Yeah? You know what I mean, yeah? That's what happened. That's what happened to Arch. Everybody started auto... Yeah. Yeah. Oh, orbital rings. Finally. Now, from this point, we're gonna even double scale our economy. Yes, on every single 8 of planets gonna have double rings, so it's basically doubling everything. So I'm not gonna have, so now I'm gonna have around 500 alloy production from this planet. And I'm gonna have 500 alloy production from this planet as well. No, I'm gonna have additional 4 districts. So I'm gonna, and because it's machine world, I can go just for 4 industrial districts. Or can choose for 4 and more energy districts, yes? If it's machine world. If it's normal, it can allow you to have more in, you choose city districts or industrial districts, but it will not allow to give you more energy. So more specialized your planets are, the more you can scale your economy. That's what is so good about machine worlds and with orbital rings. Kawasaki already left the game. Kawasaki lost. Cyper. Kawasaki left the game. Kawasaki. Do you know Kawasaki? I mean, he's pretty strong. I remember Hattori Hansa, which is the guy who backstabbed me while I helped Hattori Hansa and he backstabbed me. Imagine. Stellaris fucking gameplay. Yeah, in one of the games he backstabbed. Again, I was talking, I could just send here, you know, assist research as well, like, you know. And here I don't have one technology, but now I can just build pure science again. To increase my science production, upgrade buildings and build my alloy world as well here. Further alloy war. Yeah, like okay, I got claim again. I'm just gonna claim just for fun of it because I have too much, too much influence. Bam. But actually, I will need influence right now. I will need. This is mistake. I'll need influence for orbital rings. I need influence for habitats. So early game, yeah, early game. But after 50 years of a game, you don't want to spend influence on claiming too much, because we want to spend your influence for orbital rings and habitats. Yeah, if you're not spending, yeah, it's better just to claim at least a couple systems, yeah. Because my fleet is giving me power projection too. Oh my god, it actually surveyed everything around me. I have CyberX. I had CyberX. Oh my god. I had CyberX precursor. Imagine if I actually did that. Imagine I had Rubricator and CyberX. Cyber. Imagine. I did not check. Okay, we got. So now we can build. Now we build because we made orbital links. I'm building 4 construction ships, and I wanna go first. My capital. I press Q on my capital. Build orbital link, and I'm gonna go just from the biggest to the smallest. Like I'm gonna go like the way I colonize because I do not resettle pops. So yeah, he is declaring rivalry. I can declare rivalry. It's fine. Ah, I mean, I maybe need to prepare a fleet because he declared rivalry. Okay, let's choose capitals. Yeah, let's choose capital for the battleships. So again, science ship. What's happened to the science ship? Oh, it's not this one. Anyway, we kinda fucked up. We didn't do anything. We actually could, because if I surveyed this area, I could probably get Cybrex as well. So, my bad. You get Ringwall. So Ringwall could spawn everywhere, anywhere here. And that because I get Ringwall, I get guaranteed Mega Engineering roll soon. High Mega Engineering roll. It's not guaranteed, but it's very high. As soon as you have battleships 0. Reactors and what else? Starport, just yeah. So I can now just fix my crime issues if I need to, just for fun of it. I could actually wait it, but I don't want to have an issue that I have with my capital. My capital is fixed. I can unemploy. Okay, I need to choose this, and I can employ my maintenance drones because I was forced to employ them. And it just more science, more everything, and that's it. Here actually we don't have jobs anymore. Maybe start building more energy workers because we want high energy production so we can terraform our planets. On the moment notice, on the moment we're gonna build alloy forges as well. Alloy forge here. Where is our? And again, our bottleneck is minerals, so we wanna build more mineral districts. So that's why habitats are so good, because now they have better role. Now I will go build orbital ring here. Yeah, wait a second. I'm gonna build orbital ring here. Orbital ring. I'm gonna build orbital ring here. I'm lacking influence. Yeah, you see, I'm lacking influence, and I need influence for habitats as well. I mean, I get 7 influence per month. It's fine. 7.5, but it's still. But climate restoration. Yeah, I'm researching climate restoration. And if we check our unity, I just need 1 point. So once the moment I research the technology, I will get machine wars. So again, we have better role, but we choose mineral production because we lack minerals. So we're producing 500 plus 20%. You can count it now. Extra 100 minerals per month, just for more technology.
Can pursue actions.
I mean, don't forget we're gonna once I build the orbital links, it's gonna scale even harder. Yeah, orbital links, but you cannot build orbital links on habitats. So that's one thing by habitats are weak. cannot have both. Okay, we can do what? Yeah, I mean machine habitats are probably good. For bio, it's not that competitive. Yeah, he does it, but it's you know he struggle, you know, and he does it alright. But if you watch his gameplay, you would see how he struggle a lot to make it work, you know. Like I mean, in that way, you need to sweat a lot. Like if I played properly with this many planets at early game, and if I did not talk, I would fucking be sweating to micromanage everything to perfectly, you know? Like, yeah, I mean, yeah, but yeah, that's what I'm doing actually with my robots. I get habitats and I'm focusing mainly on the minerals and then on energy if I need to, because I need minerals. No, no, you cannot. I think, or maybe can. I never tried it because never tried it. Yeah, so I never even do stuff you know that is banned usually. So again, we need to upgrade our orbital ring, which cost us 100 influence. So you wanna have after year 45, you wanna have 1000 influence actually. So you can build orbital rings again. I'm liking 2 units. It's fine. I'm in 260 now, but I mean, if I did play properly, I could, yeah.
Can pursue actions.
I mean, my ally is fine. It's fine. It's not great. Again, because I'm just chilling. If I attack, get more planets, I could scale myself faster. If I get subjects, couple subjects, I could scale faster. It's fine. Like it's just. Actually, actually, myself, I will prioritize getting more planets. I will actually, if it's robot, you always wanna take the planets away because it's robots. You can use the robots box. If it's not robot, you can check by the uh, economy and science score. And if they are weak, you just wanna take planets away. What's the point of having weak subject? It's only like how to say it's nonsense to have weak subject because it gives you almost nothing. Why you should get nothing if you get all planets, you purge all the pops, you're gonna have a ton of energy, and then you can just grow your 12 pop grow robots. Yeah, look, going edict, going terraforming gases. Let's start by terraforming. Let's go terraform machine walls. Terraform machine wall. Terraform machine walls. Terraform machine walls. I already terraforming for planets. Terraform. Okay, and now I need some energy. Okay. From 40,000, I spent 40,000 right now. And I'm building orbitals on those machine walls I'm terraforming. So it will be done in 4,800 days. So it needs more than 10 years. So Oh, this one overall dynamic extended toggle. Yes, yes. I can give you my mod list, but everybody using full UI or overall dynamic. Yeah, yeah, because it only changes your UI. It doesn't change anything, doesn't add anything, because it doesn't make any buttons. It's only splitting up, showing the same exact information, just in different way. Yeah. So it's nothing changing for every mod that is achievement compatible. You can use it in vanilla. So you just check if it's achievement compatible. Yes, then it's vanilla friendly. So again, we just going like this. We're gonna build more districts. For some reason here we have low stability. I mean, we are just chilling. Nobody wants to attack us, actually. Nobody wants to attack. What? Oh, like Anger has superior fleet right now, superior technology. We see they have superior fleet technology. Oh, we now we're gonna 100% lacking some mods. Okay, let's buy some mods. Now, if you build this building, it will increase ally from fabricators by 1, but that does increase base alloys, but it increases 2 more mineral upkeep. So if we go into our capital on our forge worker fabricator, it has base production of 4, so getting increased by 1 base production, it increases by 25, but we have all these modifiers, so it should increase by 25 even higher, so it basically end up like 30-40% more ally production. Yeah, just by doing it. Fabricators in here. And now we're gonna build habitats. We wanna build mega structure. Yes. So that's what I'm saying. Late game, 1 machine wall should produce 500 alloys. This one is produced 300. 1 wall should produce 500 alloys. 500 plus. I mean plus. Now it's late game. Now late game. 75 is late game. Between 60 and 75 is where late game starts. So by that time I will finish my machine walls, I will have orbital rings on every planet, I will have habitats running as well. So at that point, I will be the biggest in the galaxy by being the smallest in the galaxy. If I survive 10 more years, I will be biggest in the galaxy, nobody can compete with me. Only rogue servitors can compete with me, if we have a monopolist. Monopolist. Planas. It's a planet. Like for example, if this planet was Econopolis, this district give me 2 jobs, but Econopolis give you 10 jobs and 10 housing. So every district is 10, so it's increased basically by 10. Like my planet size, so I can instead making 500 alloys on one planet, I can make 5,000 alloys on one planet. As long as I have enough pops to sustain it. Doable, plus if you rogue servitor, you get biotrophies which increase complex drone output. So if I have 100 biotrophies on a planet, my one fabricator, instead of producing, let me check what it produced, 14 should produce 29 alloys. One. So if I have 100 biotrophies on that planet, which produce alloys, it increases. So instead of producing 14, it will produce 29. So yeah, so that's why Rogue Servitor at year 50, 60 is insane. Nobody can compete with Rogue Servitors at year 50, 60. Because this is good for early game. I can rush somebody, I can destroy. With Rogue Servitor, I don't feel I can do that, at least the way I play. And I don't wanna bother with bad trophies as well, because with bad trophies you cannot run negative stability, so you're losing a lot of early power as robot because you cannot do negative stability. So yeah, there is some like Kaja with his Commonopolis. If Baya's building a Commonopolis, we can compete as well. Yeah, that's true. Like for example, we build a building. Now this planet produces 383. Before it produced like 300. So it's basically like 30% increase. The more workers I have, it's bigger increase. The more modifiers I have, it's bigger increase in that, you know. Yeah. So I could actually build use this 2 mineral and 1 energy in ally as well. So it would be bigger increase, percentage increase. The more workers you have, the biggest percentage increase it is. And I'm missing at least one technology for 10% more allies, so it's gonna be 10 extra percent. So I get another 50 allies. Oh, kinetic batteries! I can choose kinetic batteries. Yay! I'm saying on like one machine world planet size 20 should be 550 something. Overall, I wanna now increase in 2000 in like 7 years. I want to increase in 1000 allies because I'm building one more ally production planet. I should build it earlier, but no, we're just chilling, you know. And now every other planet that I have no space point and districts or something, I can just build more allies. I could build in theoretically, but I would not have able to sustain. Actually, I want this Xururicator to be my ally because he has size 25. So if I fill slot with full research, and have just one ally and resource processing, so it's just 2 buildings. I sacrifice 2 buildings, and I can just have so much ally districts. Because I'm not gonna be able to terraform this to machine walls, so Giltanas left the game already. People dying. It's time for me to build a fleet. Oh my god, I have too much. I need to build habitats. Let's build. Yeah. Rogue servitors cannot have 12 grow. No. They I have lower, like 8, 9. Rogue servitors scale just because of biotrophies. So, for example, on my capital right now, as a rogue servitor should have like 60, 70 biotrophies. So, and by this point I should finish a Commonopolis already. So my ally production will be 50-60% more. My science production will be 50-60% more on my capital. Yeah. So I need less bobs to produce same amount. So instead of producing 1000 science, it will produce 1600 science, and instead of producing like 400 alloys, it will produce like 600, 700 alloys. Yeah, just by having 60 biotrophs. Yeah.
Augmentation complete.
if you check the planet, what does the planet produce? It produced me 172 minerals. Less. Oh, I'm lacking most again. Megacorps, um, then necrophages are pretty dangerous. What? Because they are basically driven as simulators, just not Total War. And the main species, necrophages species, are lithoids. Plus, they have like huge increase as ruler or specialist job, so they're gonna have huge increases. And they can convert any species to the primary species every 10 years per one planet, free pop. So if you have a lot of planets, every 10 years you can have, like if I have 10 planets, I can have 30 pops every 10 years, which are strong pops, very strong pops. What do you mean criminals? And other, yeah, so that you get primitives as you are guaranteed worlds. They use like for me, I don't care about criminal syndicate. I don't care about any any. Yeah, anyway. Anyway, this is not the perfect game example. I've just explained it again. I'm just chilling. I actually like in couple last comrade games, because I'm staying till the late game. Uh, I don't wanna waste my influence. If I stay till the last person standing, like basically last person standing, because people just leave, like you know. Yeah, I cannot leave, so I have to stay. But even then the last people left, like 3 4 people left, I'd be like first or second. In Rithik, I already like being first or second when I'm playing. As last people left, like Comrade hosted the game. It was me and somebody else to top. That is whatever. I'm just still experimenting with my build. I'm still thinking maybe I should go for mineral assistant robot. So I don't know what should I do, or maybe should I switch late game for more minerals. But anyway, but I feel like late late game memorialist with OTV update is most useful. Maybe I should switch out. Maybe once I have machine walls, I should switch out from rapid replicators to something else. That's what I'm thinking right now. So I'm terraforming another. Okay, another 2 more planets. So yeah, I'm terraforming every planet to machine wall. So no buyer, no hive mind will want to attack me because they cannot use my planets at all. I mean, unless synthetic sand, but if not, and they cannot use my props anyway, so. So So yeah,
Augmentation complete.
the earlier you as well, this is one of the things. The earlier you terraform your planets, the more secure that nobody will attack you, and if you're gonna want to attack you, you're gonna be a subjugation war. Oh, volatile marshal is okay. I guess. I have like 700 energy income, like. Yeah. Okay, I need to build habitats. Let me build. I need more mineral. Yeah, yeah. Gaelic, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Irish, you know. Yeah. What do you mean? Yeah. I mean, it's similar. It's similar in some way. Like for example, um, hive minds, they are organics. So they are same, basically are robots, but just organic robots. Organic robots. They have a lot of similarities. Like for example, they do not consumer goods. They don't care about happiness too much. Too much. But they do care about stability. They do care about habitability. I don't care, you know. But high minds, high minds have pop growth, higher pop growth in general for most of part of the game. Once I have my machine walls, I have highest pop growth in the game. But till that point, high minds have a lot of more pop growth because they growing pops and they assembling pops, and they pop assembling is quite huge as well compared to normal bio with robotic workers. Yeah, and as well for hive minds, one district give you 3 jobs. So instead of 2 mineral workers, I will have 4 housing and 3 mineral jobs. Yeah. So, but in actuality, my planet will be 33 produce 33% more resources. I can get 33% more resources from my planet, but I will need more pops. But because my pop roll is higher early game, so I will have those pops to work. You know. He doesn't outscale you, but early game he outscaled me. Like year 30 is early game, year 50 is like mid game, year 70 is late game. Oh my god, I have too much mina alloys. Oh my god, spend alloys, spend alloys. I need build fleets, just build fleets, just build fleets. Come on, just build fleets. Just oh fuck, I have too much alloys.
Augmentation complete.
What do you mean? Oh, because he is not a good player. Okay, I'm gonna get attacked by 50k. But I'm building now. I forgot to even build shipyards. Oh my god. It's because of you. It's coming for me. I'm sure it's coming for me. I'm sure it's coming for me. I sure it's coming for me. Yes, it's coming for me. I mean, I'm building my fleet, but I'm building while his fleet is already moving. He has 50k,
Threat maximized. Will fight. Will survive.
and I did not read my ships. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine if I'm gonna die here. What? I mean, like I'm telling you. I mean, I should have already like 50, 70k fleet just to defend myself. Actually, I'm not sure. I'm probably gonna die. He has better technology for sure. Oh, I did not even move my fleet. Okay, it's fine.
Danger. Very
It's fine
bad.
anyway.
Sequences must change.
I should build it my fleet anyway, long time ago. I have 100 exhaustion already. But yeah, you see, you can play robot in multiplayer again. I mean, oh, he's robot, so he's gonna take my planets anyway.
Not evolved for combat. Survival imperative.
Okay, what is Arch? Okay, next game I'm gonna fucking destroy him. He's ruining my tutorial.
Augmentation complete.
What?
Danger. Very bad.
I mean, I actually are producing like 472, so... I mean, I should have this one already producing 400 plus. So actually I should have around $1,000.
Defenses impenetrable. Objective will survive.
And I'm terraforming him every planet. So basically, once he get all my pops, all my planets, nobody can stop him. Because of my planets, my economy, and my pops and my terraform, nobody can stop him anymore in Galaxy. Yeah, he's basically one. Yeah. What? Oh, it came from here. Here. I mean, I did.
Tricks left. Must eliminate. No tricks left. Miscalculation. Defensive.
Actually, can I cancel? Actually, gonna cancel our terraform.
Augmentation complete. Impossible.
I mean, again, again, as I said, I'm not even playing the game. Did I play the game? No, I just played you the simulate. I showed you simulation of how to build your planets, how to do the things. I always had fleet to defend myself, but now we didn't even play it, you know. Like I didn't build a fleet. Yeah, I mean, like in general, I would have this one producing. Should have $1,000 per month. In general, I would have making like 3-4 habitats for minerals, I will have another one more for 500 alloys. And then again I will build more habitats to switch another planet to full alloys to have another 500 alloys per month. Because then you have no more planets to take for yourself. You build habitats, you breed those habitats, and you produce energy and minerals on habitats, and you switch every planet that you have from energy to alloys, and that's it. And because we have machine walls, we produce 10% more resources, and that's it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, extra 10% resources. So
Standing on the edge of a cliff.
I mean, it's fine.
Realize there must be more.
I mean, I did not break any rule to cancel my terraforming. So,
Traveling so far.
but yeah, but basically, as you say, you want to have this one, and I should upgrade it. Actually, if I played properly, I should upgrade it here to Sanctuary, and I want this Sanctuary on every planet upgraded as high as possible because it gives me more stability, which gives me more resources, and I need less maintenance jobs as well. So Sanctuary is very it gives more jobs. So every Chronicle jobs give me 4 stability and 4 amenities and 8 unity and 7 society research. So if I upgrade it's gonna be 4 workers. If I'm gonna upgrade again it's gonna be 6 workers. So it will give me 12 stability and 12 amenities just from one building and 6 workers. 12 stability. You can increase that stability with amenities as well if I go full amenities. If I increase full, if I go to, you see 17%, if I increase by another 12% it's gonna be already like 91% stability. It's gonna be over 20% more resources, so I can increase my output. So that's very good, and they are good for generating unit as well. Extra unit is good, so very best. I mean, yeah, so many bonuses features. And probably I should switch off rapid replicators. Once I have machine walls, I should switch off rapid replicators for, let's check, for what we can switch off. Maybe rock breakers, maybe good for sustaining my minerals, because I like minerals late game. And maybe robot I keep as well, not bad. But probably rock breakers will be like late game. Memorialist and OTA updates is late game, once you have machine walls. That's a good point to switch off. Look, let's try, let's do a test. I'm gonna choose rock breakers. I'm producing 570 minerals. Let's see how much I produce. I produce, it gives me like, right now it gives me like extra 100 minerals. Because I would have more habitats in minerals, it will be even higher scaling, so I can have more alloy production. So it's probably even better than rapid replicators, because my machine walls already have like, even not having rapid replicators, my machine walls have what? They have 10 pop grow, and I can make a special species, create template for minerals, for energy, different ones, and then just on every habitat just grow specific ones on something. I can even increase it higher for a late game, you know. So you can really optimize everything. I can optimize my like alloy production with 5% more alloy production, you know. You can optimize. What? Oh yeah, I'll probably would choose amenities right now. Yeah. Yeah, like this negative stability is good when I don't choose amenity trait. When I choose amenity trait, it doesn't work like that. It's a little bit different. You need amenity work early because that amenity worker produces way more amenities, so it increases stability higher, so it doesn't correspond to the thing, you know. But I think for early game, you know, logic engine, superconducting, and mass produce is best one, like for early game. Yeah, I mean, if like, yeah, I mean, I should have a third shipyard, you know, so I can produce ships. I should have like already Corvette like cover. If I build that Corvette to cover my main fleet, it will soak up so much damage. Yeah, anyway, so that's how we play. I mean, I cannot go actually. I have to host. I have to host. I go the NEP system. Yes. In the NEP system, you get guaranteed size 20 capital. If you choose any other system, it's random. So it can be 18, 19, 17, 20, 21, 22. I think the highest is 22. It can roll. So, me going the NEP, it guarantee I always have 20 districts. I cannot get lower. Yes, I could potentially have 2 extra districts, but I could never have 2 less districts. So I choose to have guaranteed 20. 20. Yeah. I mean, I did superconductive, logic engines, mass produce, and there is only two options. There is only no options available for negative trade because it's only only two options are which are available for -2 is luxurious and high bandwidth. So if I switch out luxurious right now, I'm in high bandwidth. I will reduce my Empire's probe by what 17. So by 17, yeah. It's still like it's okay to have like 17 extra. I don't need to switch it yet, but soon maybe after I have like oh I lost a lot of pops. Oh fucking I lost a lot of pops. So that's my but yeah yeah no superconductive for 15% more energy. Logic engine for 10% more science. Uh, That's what I go right now. At the start of the game, look at my screen. Mass produce, logic engine, superconductor. Yeah, for using for science, for robot upkeep, for building upkeep, for station upkeep, for ship upkeep, for everything basically. So you want as much science as possible. I mean, not science, energy. But look, even right now I had like 700 plus. I mean, I was not lacking on energy at all. I was lacking just in minerals because I didn't get. I just got like one proper mineral vault. If I had like two proper mineral, it would be a different story. But it's fine. And I should build that already some habitats before because habitats are so good. But you need to build over. You need build habitat over mineral deposit. If you build habitat over no deposit, just of empty planet, you're only getting energy district. You're getting industrial district. I mean, yeah, if you need them, but it's good for energy. Like you choose every mineral deposit into habitats, and every other is gonna be energy, basically. Or if you're gonna wanna have more alloys, because I think on habitats you produce. No, you don't produce 10 more. 10% more. Never mind. As Void Valerie produced 10 more, so anyway. So yeah. But even late game, I sometimes choose to just to go with habitats for ally production because I don't have more planets. Yeah, I run out of room, and because all my machines will have 12 pop grow, I have so much pops growing every year. Every year one pop, every year one pop, every year one pop, non-stop. Yes, it doesn't matter what you go early game, you just want to go prosperity into prefabricated buildings, which will give you 10 building cost reduction and 25% increased building speed. And my construction bot give me minus 15% building cost. So now with this and prosperity, I have 25 reduction in building cost. So instead of costing me 500, it costs me 400 to build a building. Yeah. Plus I get one extra building slot on my colonies, so I can build straight away a building. So I can build something like research station, unity building straight away on my colonies after building replicator building. So it doesn't. I don't need to spend 500 minerals to buy industrial city district for my building slot. And you always wanna research technology on engineering, for extra 25 building speed as well. So with 25 building speed with prosperity, I think it's what is prosperity is 25. So my all buildings are building 50% faster. So imagine I build 50% faster. So if I build faster, I can work those jobs faster, so my economy scales faster. And it's cheaper to build, so I can build more buildings as well. So that's why I go like this. Especially for Rogue Servitor, building speed is very important because when you're playing Rogue Servitor on the Relic World, you need to build research lab, you need to build next to this research lab, next to this research lab, next to this research lab, next to this, non-stop till you fill out all the slots. So that's why you actually, probably in every empire has to do the same. So that's why it's very important you pick those things to increase your building speed. That means you can work the jobs faster, you can build this. That's why I always look at my pop grow. See, 6-7 months left, I'm building district because it builds in like 5-6 months. So, but if I did not have those bonuses, it will build in 1 year. So even if I miss to build a building, it's building twice as fast. So I'm not losing half of a year production, even if my work is not working. So early game is about reducing the spending and using every available resource to increase your economic output, research and economic output. After like 12-15 years into the game, you're switching to allies because for first 15 years you're switching into research and then you're trying to switch hard into allies. Yeah, you should have at least 10k. You can defend with 10k. It's possible to defend with 10k. If you can manage 10k, you're gonna learn, you're gonna play more games, you're gonna get better and better and better. If you have 10k, you should be able to switch, and even don't have 10k, if you have 10k and they have 15k or something, you can still build and reinforce faster than they can, so you can just fall back, slowly back to your shipyards and just have more ships ready, yeah, so. And if you have starbase, like if you don't want to attack, you want to defend, you can build starbase, so if you have like starbase with a lot of good defensive platforms. I mean, if you're building starbases, to defend yourself, I would recommend you focusing all the research into corvettes. because corvettes will soak up so much damage, but you want corvettes to be positioned in front of your starbase. So if you're just defending, you want to have corvettes in front of your starbase, and all your starbases have to have defense platforms, have to have large weapons, so you can fire from farther away and for higher damage. And your corvette is basically just a shield for your starbase. Or non-corvettes, depending on what you have. I always can manage to always can manage to get autocannons. But if you cannot get autocannons, you go 2 kinetics and 1 laser or plasma. And then you're full focusing on evasion, as much evasion. So you don't want to have auxiliary fire control, you want to have afterburner. And you want to have a computer for more evasion. Okay, I will show you. Actually, I can show you design. Don't worry. I can show you design right now. If you look at my design, if I have autocannons, I have autocannons actually. I go like this, and if I have laser, I will go laser. Yeah, I mean it's blue laser. Let's go year 30 design. You're gonna have UV laser or blue laser. I think game crashed. I think somebody no. Oh, LED thing. Okay. Like I would go. You should have blue lasers at least or UV lasers. If you have plasma 1 is very shit weapon. I would choose UV laser over plasma 1. If you have plasma 2 is better than UV laser plasma 4. I mean X-ray laser. Plasma 1 is very bad weapon. If you don't have, if you have tier 2 plasma and tier 2 computer, plasma is better than laser. But before that, plasma is not better than laser. No matter what experienced player will say, I did testing 100 times. It's not better. The big difference is they're having better computer and tier 2 plasma. The tier 4 weapon, laser. Because you have to compare a tier 4 laser to tier 2 plasma. Tier 3 laser is comparable to tier 1 plasma. But if you go look at the ship design and we check the plasma, okay. The plasma on the small has 2.9 average damage. The UV laser has 3.6 average damage. But plasma will miss more time, even though it has 50% more damage to hull to armor than laser. It will miss a lot because it only have 80 accuracy and 40 tracking. But my laser has 90 accuracy and 50 tracking. So against destroyers and corvettes, laser would be always better than plasma. Even though I only get 50% armor damage and have no armor damage, no bonus damage to hull, you know? So because I'm not missing more shots and I'm more accurate, I'm doing more damage. That's why plasma 1 is shit. And if I don't have autocannons, I will go to railguns, laser. Gonna go computer, which is swarm computer, 5% evasion. Gonna choose afterburner for more extra evasion, because afterburner gives percentage evasion. So the more you have base evasion you have, because corvette have 60% evasion, it gives you more evasion. So only 1%. So no, not 1%. So yeah. So basically, yeah. Yeah, and you wanna maximize shields as much possible, but usually you go double armor maybe on corvettes, but depending. If you know what against player you're playing, you sometimes go double shields if you're going full plasma, a lot more plasma. But if you know the player is going more kinetic, you can go cheese them and can go double armor. So they will do less damage to you. So even though your ship is more, and you never want to have hyperdrive. You only have base hyperdrive because other hyperdrive is useless. Once you have a good economy and everything, but for early game, you never want to even research hyperdrive. You never want to research hyperdrive. And you want to prioritize researching thrusters as well, because if I go thrusters, it increases my evasion. So look, if I go to tier 3, tier 3 is viable by year 30, yeah? Tier 3 thrusters is 73 73 is instead of 63, yeah, so by 10% I increase my evasion, yeah. And if I go afterburner here, and you can have like it's 78. Oh my god, you see 78%. Oh, even though we're gonna have computer which gonna have tracking 20, my evasion is gonna be 58%. Even if you have tier 2 computer, but if I have tier 1 computer, my evasion will be 68, so it doesn't matter, yeah? I'm missing 68% of the shots. So, and my star bases with large weapons can destroy the cruisers and destroyers easily. And that's why I want on my starbase, I don't want to have medium weapons on my starbase. If I can have a hangars, I would have hangars on my starbase slots, but on my defense platforms I will have large weapons. If you know you're gonna go corvettes, I would go missiles as well. So instead of going for hangars on my starbase, I would have missiles instead of hangars. And then I will build 50% with large weapons, and I will build 50% with large weapon and missile, because missile is very good into hull and armor as well. So yeah, and then I would go corvettes instead of double kinetic. I would go corvettes with missile boat. Uh, yeah, still swarm, because missile doesn't need tracking anything. So missiles have 100% accuracy, and the upgraded missiles have even higher tracking. So missiles basically hitting almost all the time, and just go fire rate evasion like this. This ship design kill battleships and cruisers. This corvette swarm kill battleship and cruisers like nothing. Yes, you're gonna lose some corvettes at the early shots, but once you get on top of battleships and cruisers with your corvettes, they just melt like butter. So yeah, and and if you're doing like me, if you're doing something like prosperity supremacy, or or if you do like actually for defensive, you wanna go prosperity, you wanna go unyielding, finish unyielding, and you wanna finish at least supremacy 1, which ship build cost and build speed, which ship build cost and build speed is counted to your defensive platforms. And then you want to finish ship fire rate as well, this one. And for your corvettes, you wanna either finish supremacy later, yeah, if you go unyielding second. Instead, like, let's presume instead of extension to unyielding, it's either I'm finishing supremacy here, or I'm taking this 3 points and then taking subterfuge for this point, 5% to evade, and this one give me 10 tracking as well for free. No, this one is code breaking, but this point gives me a chance to evade for all my ships. Even battleships will evade 5% of the time, and this will give me tracking. So even yeah, so this one give me a free 10 tracking on everything. So then I don't need to have computer speed tracking or something maybe, depending on what kind of. And if I have unyielding, if somebody attacks me, I get 15% fire rate with this 10% fire rate, so it's 25% fire rate from everything, you know. So as long as in defensive war, so it's very good. And once if you they declare war on you because you have unyielding gives you 33% ship build speed or something like that. If you do with this 125 build speed, so your star-based defense platform builds in 50% less time as well, and they are cheaper, faster building speed, so you can just spam it, defense platforms non-stop. Even during the fight, you should build defense platforms that you can probably build during the fight, so you can have. So it's unyielding is very powerful. If I had unyielding this game, instead of supremacists, nobody could attack me. Nobody could attack me. I had like 50k, 60k two stations, and I had my 50k fleet as well. So 100k. Yeah, very valuable. Especially this spawn that I have, godlike spawn, I should have unyielding instead of supremacy. Instead of supremacy, I should went for unyielding, and I would be like fucking don't need to go and do anything. Unyielding, yes, we do counter current, but for example, if you're gonna come attack you, my defense platform will counter the cruisers, and if I switch, and if I have some cruisers of my own, which have large weapon slots and full kinetic, we will counter whole cruisers as well, big cruisers as well. So basically, if they do counter me, I'm still gonna soak him all the damage, but my defensive platforms and my cruisers, which have 80 range, will counter everything that counters corvettes. So basically, it's like, yeah, and defense stations counters everything that counters corvettes. So it's so good. Okay, look, let's go defense stations. If I'm fighting against cruisers, I want a large weapons. I would go large kinetic and large plasma or laser. And I maximize as much shield as possible because it's cheaper. Shields are cheaper than armor. So I wanted to, and I have no choice to choose a computer, so whatever is available. And I want to put auxiliary fire control. Very important. I want to put auxiliary fire control and large slot. Yeah, it increases my accuracy. So for example, if I go here, if I go on my weapons, you can have for sure you can have railgun. No matter how bad your science, you can have railgun and you can have UV laser. So if you look at this, my this I have 75% accuracy. So I have two computers. It's gonna be 85% accuracy. So it's higher, very high accuracy. And if I look at laser, laser has 90% accuracy. But if I have those two, I have 100% accuracy. And if I research protons, if I put protons, protons always have 90% accuracy. So with this two is 100% accuracy. Yes. Yeah. So yeah. So once you have protons, you go one proton, one kinetic weapon. You go. Yeah. So one kinetic, one proton, and but if I know we will have destroyers or something, I will have 50% of my station large weapons, like I showed you, large kinetic and laser, and 50% of my station is gonna be full medium for more tracking and more weapons. So because medium slot, if you check medium slot, railgun has 75 30 tracking, while large has only 5 tracking. So this one, 30 tracking negates all destroyer evasion instantly. Just having medium negates all destroyer evasions. So yes, yeah. No, no, that's what I'm saying. If I know what we are coming for, I would build 50% with 50% with for destroyers. If I don't know what's coming, like even if I don't know what's coming for, I will build 50% of this, 50% of this. But if I know we're coming with cruisers, I will go just full large weapons. And if I have hangars accidentally researched, I would mix couple of 4 or 5 hangar defense platform. Just mix it up a little bit more. Because we're good once we reach the target, but we're not good for early shots. So, and if I actually have corvettes and I have missiles, I would have like 20%, 30% of my stations have missiles as well. It all depends because missiles have high range. So we're gonna shoot and we're gonna shoot again because we have high range. We're not gonna do hit instantly because we need time to travel. But once we get to the ship's gonna melt. While your corvettes and large weapons destroying the shields, they're already losing the armor, and and even some hull damage. And before once your ships deleted your hull shields, that's why you don't want to go plasma. If you're going for this setup, you don't want to go plasma because Because you destroying the shields with missiles, you destroying the armor with missiles. So by the time you wanna have a laser, which has more average damage on hull, anyway. So yeah, so that's it. That's why plasma is very good for rush if you get tier 2 plasma or tier 2 computer at least for tier 1 plasma. Yeah, I did not test the torpedoes. I need to test torpedoes as well. What? Oh, this is not my rules. I mean, fuck Ellie. I'm not gonna fucking. Sorry, but fucking Ellie this thing again. No, no, this is Comrade game. This is Comrade Track game. I'm hosting. This is ISS, so we're hosting with these rules. In my rules, I actually too allow it. So, so only on ships is not allowed because somebody can go rush science and somebody can have defensive position. And the moment we research proton launchers or neutron launchers, we can absolutely destroy anything. If we just go full science and somebody is defending them, the moment we research that, it's just the way it is. Because you can presume more average players will have neutron launchers or around tier 50, yeah, or proton launchers. So more people will have chance. So you don't need to have full tech rush, you know. So that's why there is because the alpha damage is very important because they have highest alpha damage for large weapons. So alpha damage is just makes the ships disengage, and if you ship disengage, you have less fleet fighting, and you're just losing the fight faster. That's it. Okay, like for example, yeah, people use cruisers more than battleships. So you go double large with proton launchers, and you go double kinetic on medium slots. You go this one to weapon range because it stays at 80 range, and your kinetic has 80 range, I think. Medium kinetic has range 75, but because this computer gives you 10% range, so it get additional 7.5 range. So its range is 82. So even when the ship stays at 80 range from enemy ships, all the weapons gonna be firing. So that's and one double auxiliary fire control as well. More important. Yes, they melt the shields, and so protons will just destroy armor and hull. But in actuality, you want to have this kind of design, and you have to want destroyers as your destroyers. If I have a neutron launchers, I would actually go my destroyers full kinetic because I want to melt my shields as soon as possible, so my cruisers can do big damage. Armor, shields, more shields. So it's like for sometimes some people will go if you have like for example let's check on battleship. If somebody has this kind of design, or let me check this kind of design. This kind of design it sucks because I have shields. Shields counter everything. If somebody have a mega cannon here, yeah, like mega cannon, yeah, this design is shit because again you're not doing enough shield damage, so your neutron launchers is doing not 75 reduce 50 neutron neutrons I think does 75% reduce damage to shield, so even 50% reduce damage, yeah, so do reduce 50% damage. More balanced is having kinetic battery at a large slot because it have high range and high alpha damage than the railgun. I mean kinetic weapons. So you want to have Mega Cannon and this. But I think even better to go into large slot instead of X slot, because X slot is only good against battleships and titans and everything else. It's not good against cruisers. So if I'm fighting against cruisers, I would actually go for triple kinetic artillery instead of mega cannon, because I have, instead of one weapon I have two weapons, which has because if my big weapon miss, it miss and it takes long cooldown. But if like one miss and one no miss, it's fine. It's fine. So it's good. This one is good against cruisers. If I don't get artillery, I would just go kinetic like this. So I have mixed balance damage, but I will have destroyers or corvettes to have a little bit more extra kinetic weapons, so it melts shit, so can my neutron launchers can do damage. Yeah, so you wanna, and if you can see have intel on them, you can see the ship designs. You can see if you're using 50-50, if you're using more shields. If you're using more shields, you wanna have more kinetic weapons. If you're using more armor, you wanna have like, then you don't need to have more kinetic. You can have balance. Balance will do fine. But again, large slot is good against cruisers, good against destroyers. X slot is only good against other battleships. If yeah, so yeah, if 50-60, yes, 50-60, you can have with battleships easily. Easily you can have it, but they cost so much, so people usually go on use cruisers because they have high disengage chance. So they use cruisers to two protons and two kinetic usually. We don't even research battleships till late game because they have I mean they are good ships, but they are too expensive and too long to take it. And if you lose a battleship, it's so costly. Then cruiser is way cheaper to reproduce. So they go like this: two kinetic, two medium, and I have more on the destroyers. Tomorrow, probably. Again, like it's five CST, I think. I think 5 CST or something. 5:30 CST. You can check if you go to ISS games matches. You can check their history and check what time their games are going. You can check for whole week. Their games are pretty similar, same time. You can check the time, the exact time. You go to matches. No, just check at the dates. Check the dates. On weekends it's a bit different sometimes earlier, but on regular days, week work days is it's regular. So it's 7:30 CST. Lobby starts, but the actual game starts is 8:30 or not 8, 18:30, 18:30, 18:30. Yeah, so yeah, 18:30. Regular is 18:30, so it's gonna be regular. The lobby starts 18:30 CST. So Central and European time, so that's it. So half 7 European time.
Augmentation complete.
That's every day. So again, but again, very important thing. If you choose your ships, you wanna have hull upgrades as well for those ships. You wanna just have hull upgrades for your most used ship. If you're gonna be full destroyers, you wanna have destroyer hull pumps. You don't wanna research cruiser or corvette hull upgrades. If you're going for corvettes, you wanna actually prioritizing researching that, because for Corvette, it's actually the biggest improvement for Corvette is having all the hull upgrades. And you can have all Corvette hull upgrades before year 30 with my shit science. Easily. In most games I do it. I do that. So it's very easy. And it increases Corvette survivability by like 50%. So it's very huge improvement. I mean, you can even practice yourself today or tomorrow or whatever you want. Practice the in single player, have no AI, spawn with two guarantee and one habitable world, and then expand only 4 jumps away from you, no more than 4 jumps away from your capital. Do not expand. Do not take more than 4 planets or 5 planets, and try to see how much can you reach at tier 30. Yeah, but now then you know what to do. So every time you're gonna do it, and again, one thing what I did not told you about technologies. I have special mod for technologies, and fully I have same mod, and I have additional mod. The red technologies here represent is tier 1 technologies, but I have another mod which says 1. The tier 2 technology, you cannot have tier 2 technology in your pool unless you research 6 tier 1 technologies. Yeah, so again, I cannot have tier 3 technology before I research 6 tier 2 technologies. If I research 5 tier 2 and additional tier 1 technology, I will never able to roll tier 3 technologies. And there is some technologies which require to research specific things. So you wanna you don't wanna, like, for example, you don't wanna research uh, research station output. You don't wanna research mining station output. You wanna have more technology, more science, energy, capacity, ship components. You wanna have resources, especially modes, and you're focusing only on ship components, more energy, ship components, research, of course, research is important, but again, just focusing on this, ignoring everything else. For engineering as well, you're just focusing on the science, more science. Minerals are good, but it's not mineral like to get mineral subsidies. You need to research. Yeah, you need to research metal armor as well, because this is needed for alloy technology. So again, go kinetic as soon as possible. Usually go kinetic as soon as possible, but not at first free technologies. But later on, go if you have free technologies, go kinetic, because sometimes you're not gonna roll the kinetics for a long time. So you wanna research kinetic weapon before you research your sixth technology in engineering. So you never need to research tier one technology. So then you're gonna research this, and then you see I get alloy because I research modes here. Once I research modes in physics, I get alloy forges, and because I have Karama armor metal and I have alloy mega forges, I roll Karama metal armor, so extra 10% armor. So when, again, gases are needed for research. So if you get the gases, you go research gases. So then you can have a chance to roll the research labs, upgraded research labs. So you do it same thing in society for robots. You need to research technology so you can get you need to research planetary processor, I think, something else, and you can have you can global production strategy, which tier 3 technology, which give you resource processing center, which give you 15% more output for alloys as well. It's like very important as well. And for actually for society, you all want to research is more technology. Hydrophonic base is very important. Then this unity thing, and then only edict funds, more science, more fleet capacity, more fleet command limit, and just planetary building, and just edicts, naval cap, building slot is good, and then you get this, just all farms. You don't want to actually even star bases ignore more. You can ignore even. I should probably even ignore more tile blockers and machine resource consolidation. But sometimes I roll very bad technologies, so I don't want to open technology like open technologies, because once you open technologies, there's gonna be more technologies in your pool, so you don't want to open them. So you have as narrow path as possible. So you want to research your tech tree as much as possible, because you can see if you go to tech tree, if you go to tech tree like this, that is resource. Yeah, you can do it in game. So for example, where is that building? Okay, it's somewhere here. Okay, okay, this one. Global production. No, it doesn't matter. No, it's not modern. So I need Ministry of Production, and I need, oh, no, I need holographic Stasis and Colonial Center. So I need to research this and alloy forges, and if I research 6 tier 2 technology and societies, I have chance to roll this technology. So let's check my society. I think I have very lucky roll. Let's check my first tier 3 technology. My first tier 3 technology was naval capacity, but second tier 3 technology was this one for more allies. So it was very lucky as well. You see? What? Yeah, like if you save the games, if you go to other people, you observe as other people, this is show exactly order they researched. But doesn't mean they chose to research this. Like for example, doesn't mean I chose to research this too. I only researched this too because I had bad rolls. Like again here, I don't chose to research this. I only chose to research this because I had bad roll. Again, I did not choose to research this, but I had bad roll. And same, like yeah. So you can see again why I need a blocker here because I know I'm gonna terraform because I had bad roll. So I don't wanna open too much other technology. So I'm yeah. So they do not open anything else. So that's why you wanna use blockers as to reroll technology tree if you need to reroll technology tree. Uh, uh, yeah, like for example, it gives this UI. It gives this UI. Yeah, I can give you my mod list. I actually have specific mod list. I mean, you don't need to choose that specific color that I have pink here, but you know, it's you can choose whatever. But yeah, so there is a lot of different colors as well. So you know, it's fine. Yeah, I sent this. Yeah, I sent it. You just go to UI overhaul, full UI. Yeah, but basically that's it. Sometimes you don't want to research anything because, like for example, if I'm researching in my physics and modes, and I just finished, if I almost finished technology, I can change research and do not finish technology. Wait for my modes to research because my science will be stored, and then I finish my research the moment my modes finish, and then I have a higher and then I have chance to roll alloy forges. And if I roll alloy forges, all my research that I did not research was stored. It will increase my research of that technology twice as fast, and I'm gonna use monthly that research till I use all that research I did not use completely. So basically, you can double like your technology by not researching anything, specific technology you want. Yeah, stores technology, and then once you start researching something, it's gonna only use the output you have. Like if you have 82 output, it's gonna only increase by 82, but it's gonna using it every month 82 till it's run out to zero. So you don't lose it, but it does not instantly like give you boost. It gives you gradually boost every month by your output number. So yeah, that's it. That's it. I'm gonna probably finish. Yeah, people still fighting. Anger's number one. Ark left already gave. Kiltanas left. Fabianski still playing. Comrade Attack is still playing. And that's it. There's only one big guy left, which is Anger. And everything. Yeah, it's big. It's only one big guy. That's it. Comrade and Fabianski may be fighting just for fun. That's it. So game is. What? Oh, not the guy in first place. It's the guy in second place. Anyway, he would not killed me. With my economy there, he would not killed me. It's just I did.
Augmentation
No, no,
complete.
he captured my capital and another planet. My relic planet. He got my capital and my relic planet. Because it was year 60 or 70, so he can just claim my planet and that's it. That's what people do. So he just claim my capital and relic world. Just because it's relic world. Because it gives huge chance. And he's restoring a Ecumenopolis on with my relic world. So he's a rogue servitor. So he played rogue servitors. So he's restoring a Ecumenopolis. So now you're gonna see what's gonna happen to Ecumenopolis. It's only like, yeah. So if you check his actually his capital, can I check? It's not Ecumenopolis. It says just still desert. Okay. Oh, he didn't start with relic world. He started the normal world. So what did he start with? Is it rule breaker? Uh, okay. Hello. What did Arch start? Uh, origin. No, origin.
Augmentation complete.
Yeah. Okay, if it's Herbie Dragons, it's Herbie Dragons. Yeah. Herbie Dragons is good to not to die. Not nobody can attack your capital year 30 if you have dragon. Yeah, yeah. So if you look at unyielding, yeah, it gives you starbase capacity and starbase upgrades with 50%. But if you go here, it gives you 30% more damage, hull points as well. And here it reduces starbase upgrade cost by 50% and starbase capacity as well. And once you're finishing here, you get ship build speed 33% and ship fire rate 15% in your border. So if somebody attacks you, you have 15% more attack speed as well. So, yeah, and like if you finish unyielding, it gives you defense platform cap 50%, so you get 50% more defense platforms, and starbase upkeep, which is gonna be defense platform upkeep as well. So you have 50% more defense platforms. You can have 50% more defense platforms. So like defense platforms, yeah. So if, for example, if you can only have 40, you're gonna have 30. If you can have only 50, you can have 25. You can have 75. So and there is eternal vigilance, which will give you star-based damage 25%, hull point 25, defensive platform. So defensive platform damage the same, and additional 5 defense platform cap, which is gonna be increased by 50%. So you're getting additional 7 or 8 depending on paradox thing. So you're getting additional. Oh, you're not getting additional because if you have 100, 50 gives you 150, but you have 105, it gives you like extra few. So this give you 5, but it give you like, extra few more because you have 50% increase defensive cap. Yeah, so you're getting like 5, 6, 7 caps as well, additional, not 5. So this, and that, and if you finish a landing as well, 10% fire rate and building cost reduction as well. So it's all good. And upkeep as well is same for defense. Ship upkeep costs as star defense upkeep as well. Yeah, bring it down. Yeah. What? So ship and defense platforms are same, even though they are. So everything what increases ship build speed, ship cost, and ship attack fire rate is increases star. What? Yeah. So it's yeah, defense platforms. Yes. Yeah, because it does. And and you have one additional advantage of Starbase. That's why you want to have large weapons because you can have target uplink computer which increase 50% range. So instead of having 100, 130, 50% is what? It's like 200. Basically, it's gonna be almost 200. Yeah, it's gonna be 200 range. No, no, only what's on Starbase. Anything what is on Starbase is increased by that. So that's why you don't want to go gun batteries. Actually, you want to go missiles or hangars because you're gonna have 50% increased range.